And we're here with the 2026 Fall Sports for Women's Media Day here. We're here joined by the Aberville flag football team this morning. Before we get started with that, we want to thank all of our sponsors this morning. First off, for sponsoring the whole thing, they have partnered with us for this upcoming year. The Thompson Agency Alpha Insurance, Chris Thompson out in Arab. So we want to say a special thank you to him. And with that, he has let us know that he's got a Yeti tumbler that we're going to give away, that will be given to somebody. So the way you can do that today is if you share it on either YouTube or from the Facebook page, we'll go back, we'll put a list of names, and then we'll announce that later in this week, and then we'll work with getting you that tumbler. But we're going to give that away. So the only way you can get in is just by sharing this throughout the day. So we'll go back, like I said, and do a total on that. Outside of that, we want to thank Papa Doobies. Papa Doobies is hosting us here. We're here in their little banquet room. And as again, we want to say thank you to those guys. Hydrant City, they're feeding the athletes lunch. Chick-fil-A's feeding them breakfast this morning. Thanks Scooters. Scooters has provided coffee for all the coaches because we know they're going to need to have it this morning to get up early. And then again, we have Revive Athletics and Lake City Assembly of God. So I want to thank all those guys for being a part of this and helping us get this going. And with that, we're going to get started. And so with that, I want to introduce Coach Williams of the Aberville Lady Aggies flag football team. So this will be a first for us to be able to do this. I think y'all had a media day last year, Coach, right?
Yes, sir. Yeah, we did.
And so so we're going to kick this off. Coach, if you'll just kind of give us a little introduction of your players, if they want to introduce themselves, however you want to do that.
Okay.
And then just give us a little brief summary of what you got this year.
Sure. I'll introduce them. This is all seniors. Starting at the end is Bethany. She's year 4. Then Shania is year 4 as well. And then Diamond is year 5. So she's one of the oldest or longest playing players we've had. She was the only 8th grader that came out the year 1 that we had flag football. So wanted to bring them with us today. Really excited about these 3 seniors, about their playing ability, and all of them have had conversations with college coaches at different level. So they're all 3 very good players, but more so, it's the first time I've really felt like our seniors understand our culture and the way they're bringing the culture that we've tried to create over the last 4 years. It's really developed where now they're growing that culture as much as I am. So I'm super excited about the culture. It's really been, this summer's been one of the funnest summers I've had spending time on our workouts with our team. The team is gelling. The team is excited. The team is more experienced than we've ever been. For the last few years, we've said we've played as a kind of young team, and this is kind of the first year really we have more seniors and juniors than we do freshmen and sophomores. First time it's happened in Aberville flag football history. So I'm really excited about the experience this team brings. We're excited about dropping to the 5A classification. We're excited about playing a whole new region, so that's going to be fun. New teams we've never played before. So it's a lot of new, which has got the whole team really looking forward to what's going to come. So expecting good things, big things from this whole team. Now, do you want me to let them say something too? Do you guys want? Or we'll just go to questions, I guess.
Yeah,
Okay.
We'll just take some questions. So,
Sure.
So ladies, outside of that, what are you most looking forward to? And y'all can go in whatever order you want to. What are you most looking forward to this season, being your senior year?
The Prattville tournament. I feel like that's gonna be really fun. We're gonna get to see like where we are skill-wise, since there's a lot of big teams that are gonna be there. So I feel like that would be something I'm looking forward to.
I would also say the Prattville tournament, and also the Dothan tournament, because we always like have fun and we get to meet new people and just like also see where we're at skill wise.
Yeah, I agree with them. We talked about this before. We love tournaments. It's always been a big thing. It's always the funnest part of the season, and especially with the Prattville tournament, I know that's a little more competitive of a tournament. We're excited to see how we place.
Okay.
Yeah, I would say to that tournament, this team has been a really good tournament team. Last year, we went to Dothan, and you get 2 draws, then you get put into like your bracket, right? Both of our first 2 draws were top 10 teams. One was the former 5A and below champion. We won both those games. Third game was a top 10 team, beat that team, and then we ended up losing to Vestavia Hills. But walked away from that tournament. It was a crazy experience. That's when we got that top 25 in the country ranking after coming out of that tournament. But these girls play spectacular. They got grit. In tournaments, you got to be able to play a lot of games in a row and keep that foot on the gas, and they're able to do that. So I'm excited about tournaments too.
So as seniors, one of my questions I always love to ask is, you have a lot of younger kids, especially a lot of younger girls. This is a newer sport that's really kicking off an area. I'm not shocked, but I'm excited at the excitement that's around it. I know Coach Williams is doing a lot of training with some younger girls, trying to kind of get this sport built up even that much more. You're seeing it a lot of the side with high school or colleges and stuff like that, high school players going on to the next level and stuff. So with that, what are y'all looking to kind of leave as y'all's legacy back with this sport in particular? What are y'all looking to leave as seniors going out?
Definitely a good outlook and mindset when it comes to sports and just life. I feel like our coaches are very good at teaching us like how to have a good mindset and push through things that may be hard. And I feel like it would also be good to leave a good atmosphere where everyone can have fun and still be able to work hard.
I would go along with what Bethany said. I just want them, my legacy to be, to know that I was, very, I'd say, encouraging to everybody, nice to everybody, and yeah, that's about it.
Yeah, I definitely believe being a good role model for the girls, not just inside of sports, but also in school, and the girls, helping them in class and just being a good role model for these girls to look up to.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group, ARAB. Just talk about the explosion of sport. Y'all been around for a while now. You've seen the sport from the earliest days to now. It's kind of exploding. Just kind of talk about where you see that sport, where you see the sport now, and how you expect this season to go in the terms of just going forward. What y'all have been able to build as a sport overall, going to these tournaments and seeing it from year to year.
I feel like the sport has grown tremendously, and I feel like a lot of teams and just girls have gotten so much better skill wise. So I feel like this season we're gonna have to bring a lot of grit and just a want to win.
I'd say the same also, but sorry. Shoot. I'm sorry. My mind just went blank. But I think we'll definitely have to work harder. A lot of teams have gotten better than in the past. Some of them were just not as good and just not experienced yet. So since it's been so long, I feel like we'll definitely have to work harder and just have that want to win.
Diamond, before you talk about, because you were the only one was with us year one, so talk about the evolution you've seen from your 8th grade year to now.
When I first started off, I know it was so strange because I was in middle school and I was the only middle schooler on the team. And I remember the girls would be like, oh, let's wear our jerseys to school today. And I would wear my jersey and everyone would be like, why is she wearing the boys' football jersey? And it was just everyone was kind of judging, but I understand. It was a weird concept at the time. But now that it's been growing, especially the second year, it was still new. People were still confused and concerned, why are these girls trying to play football? But now, then the third year, we had such a way better season. And then especially this past year, people take us seriously now because they've seen what we've done. It's just been great to be able to be a part of the experience.
I got to tell you, Diamond, one of our first practices out there, talking about evolution, she was going to catch a ball, and there's a specific way you catch a ball without jamming your fingers, and they had not learned that yet. And she jammed her finger, and her sister actually just played on the Wallace State team to win a state championship for Wallace State in flag, said, I think something's wrong with Diamond. And she had jammed her finger, but I guess she'd never jammed her finger like that before. So she was so worried about it that she passed out thinking that she had broke her finger in two with catching a football. So that Diamond in 8th grade is now leading our team, leading our culture. She's out there. She's one of the top corners in the state. I mean, she's just a fantastic player. So that evolution's happened everywhere. And now you have all these colleges. There's colleges right now still contacting us coaches to sign graduates from last year because they're trying to fill up all these teams. It's exploding so quickly that there's so much opportunity to go play collegiate sports at the next level in flag. And I get calls. I had a text yesterday from a college coach wanting to come watch a practice. We've already had college coaches on our campus this summer watching our girls. They're trying to get these teams filled. There's this bubble, this moment, where a lot of girls are going to have a lot of opportunity.
Yeah, and talk about that just for people who may not realize about flag football. Just you talk about tournaments. Just kind of talk about the structure of the season and what goes into that, and what your playoff looks like, and how it may be different or the same than what people would think of with boys football.
Bethany, you want to talk through what the season looks like?
I'll throw that to either you or Diamond.
I'll let you take
Oh, so we start out playing. We're going to play as many non-region games as we can leading up to when region play starts. Then we're going to go play region play. This year it's Columbia, Lee, Mae Jemison, and Boaz, which, man, there's nothing sweeter than having Boaz as a region game. That's been a huge rivalry. We beat them year one. We played. They beat us year two. So two very good teams that play a similar style. So I'm excited about that game. That'll be the last game of the season, our last region game. So if we make it like we did last year, which we will, to the playoffs, you then go into a playoff systems much like football, where you're going to play a team from across region, and then as you just keep winning, you keep going. And nowadays, when they do the championships, flag football is included in championship day. I think this year it's down south, maybe in Mobile, I think. Is that right?
That leads into my next question. Always, like you talked about the tournaments and things, but is there, and Coach kind of might have, spoiled the lead there a little bit, of one team on your schedule that you're looking forward to playing the most?
I think Boaz. Definitely.
Yeah, I'd say the same thing, but I just really think the Prattville tournament is really what I want to play in, just to see how good we are.
Yeah. Boaz is a good competitive team, and the Prattville tournament. I don't know. I'm just excited to play everyone. I'm ready to go. I'm pumped up. I'm ready.
The Prattville tournament, our draw in the Prattville tournament was Auburn and Spain Park, and they know that. So the girls know, like, we're going to play. Auburn's a former champion. Spain Park has a great team, and we're excited about that. We're not a team that's trying to pad our schedule. When we have able to schedule, we want to face tough competition, because that's the only way you get better is playing people that are at the same level as you are.
I'll finish off with this. What is one thing you would want to tell people, either a girl in middle school or maybe a boy in school or somebody watching that hasn't watched flag football before? What would you tell them to sell them on this sport?
I would tell them be confident in yourself and your abilities, no matter what people have to say about you or what you do or what they may think, because at the end of the day, that doesn't matter.
I would go along with that. I would say, like, don't tear yourself down because you mess up like once or twice. I feel like you just need to keep going.
Yeah, mentality is a big thing, especially on younger players. They don't really understand, and it's hard for them, especially. So I think just having a good mindset, that's something Q's been doing a great job of doing, keeping us having a healthy culture, and just having support is very important.
No, go ahead. Yeah, I'm good.
Good morning, guys. George Malva, Sand Mountain leader. This question's for Coach and the seniors. What are your expectations and goals for this upcoming season?
I'll let y'all answer first.
Expectations are to definitely just improve a lot, like as a team, as a whole, and definitely win. Like, I want to win. I want to play. We're all ready. We're like itching for our first game, so.
I would say, like, for me, I really wanted to win state, but if not that, I wanted to make it past the first round of playoffs.
I think my goal is to walk off the field knowing I did what I could and that I'm proud of my teammates. So just giving it all we got every game, every play.
Season goals for the team, number one is these girls be able to go and play at whatever level they want to, and helping make sure that's possible. The games help them get to that point, and colleges see them. And number two, I mean, I want to go make a run at state. We made the playoffs last year. I want to go deeper. We've kept progressing every year, and so we have a very real expectation. We will be in the playoffs, and the expectation is to go deep in those playoffs.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
All right, so with that, any final thoughts, Coach, you got for us to kind of, I guess, let everybody know about flag football? That's the biggest thing, is kind of this is your opportunity to kind of sell it. I know y'all are this second year for y'all, going into third year.
No, this is going into our fifth year.
Fifth year, okay.
Yeah.
All right, so I know it's kind of new because a lot of people really didn't start hearing about it until the last couple years. So just kind of let everybody know why they should come and watch a flag football game.
Yeah, you should come watch flag because it is an exciting sport to watch. There's complete movement all the time. The ball can be lateral at any moment. It's action nonstop when you come. But if you're out there and trying to think, should we be involved? It's more than that. It's this team and the ability for this team to create and do things. The opportunity is just exploding in flag. NFL's starting a professional league. The Olympics have got it. It's just going to continue to snowball. We're going to see SEC schools begin to put it on. So if you want to get involved in something that's growing, fast-paced, and it is the most fun you could have, flag football is where it's at.
Definitely. So want to encourage you to go check this out. Like I said, we've got Aberford here. We also had Boaz. Boaz had a little bit of a scheduling conflict. We were a little late getting this one set up for them. But definitely go check these two teams out. The rivalry, I promise you, I heard a lot about it last year. I'm going to try to go ahead and pinpoint that game and put that as something to go watch for this upcoming year. So with that, I want to thank Coach Williams. Thank y'all ladies for coming out. Go watch a flag football game. You never know, Diamond might accidentally slip up and tackle somebody. She's pretty excited right now.
She's done it before.
She's amped up. So you never know what you might see out there. But again, thank y'all ladies for coming. I hope y'all have a great year this year. And so with that, we're going to conclude the flag football portion of the fall sports for women this coming day, for Media Day. And we're going to have Arab's volleyball team coming up here in just the next couple minutes.
Thank you.
All right, welcome back. We're here with Arab Lady Knights volleyball team. So with that, this will start a portion of volleyball from here throughout the rest of the day. With that, we're excited. We've got some ladies that's coming in here that's going to represent their teams. You have the 5A state champion in Gunnersville that'll be here with us later in the day. With that, you're going to have a lot of the teams that are going to be shuffled around that are going to actually be in area against each other this year that were not. And so there's going to be a lot of good questions that's going to be able to come out of that with some of the adjustments and stuff with the reclass and all. And so we look forward to that. With that, anybody that's out there watching, if you have any questions, we have it pulled up. If you want to field any questions, if we have some time towards the end of the interviews, we'll pop those up and try to throw them out. So if you want to just put them in the chat in either YouTube or Facebook, we've got somebody monitoring that, and we'll put that out there for you. So with that, we want to welcome Coach Jones with Arab. So, Coach Jones, we want to welcome you. Thank y'all for coming out.
Thanks for having us.
Yep. And if there's anything you'd like to just kind of tell us a little bit about your team, however y'all want to introduce yourselves there, and then just give us a little preview of what y'all have coming up this year.
Yeah, for sure. Thank y'all for having us today. Today we have with us 3 seniors, and I wanted just to kind of brag on these seniors a little bit. How these girls were chosen was it was chosen by their teammates. So we got together, I told them what was going on today and who they wanted to represent us as a program, us as Arab High School, and these are the 3 that they chose. So we have all 3 seniors, Layla Hendricks right here to my right, Riley Fankhauser, and Carly Gray. These 3 have been with me ever since I coached the JV squad when they were in 9th grade, and we've kind of moved up, grown up together in a little bit the last 4 years, and so we're super excited to kick off their last season as Lady Knights.
All right, so Coach, one of the big questions I have for y'all today, you have the reclassification. So y'all now have Jasper, Coleman, Hartselle that
right.
y'all are going to have pulled in there. I'm a volleyball official. I have been for about 8 years. I know what Hartselle, Coleman, Jasper brings when it comes to volleyball. Former state champions in Jasper and Hartselle over the years. What kind of situation, like what are you looking forward to in that with that being in the area there?
I think we're super excited. We haven't had this much competition in our area since forever. Like when I was in Arab, it's pretty much always been, if you've had a 4-team area, there's been 2, maybe 3 super competitive teams. And so I'm excited to have all 4 teams be super competitive. We know what all 3 of those teams can bring. And so we had a conversation earlier in the summer when we first kicked off that we know as a program we're going to have to step it up a notch. That being players, that being coaches. So we all kind of agreed. We knew we were going to have to take it up a notch, and so we've done that in practice. We've done that in the weight room. We've done that via conditioning, and so it's a mindset going into it, I think, and I think the girls are super prepared and ready for the challenge.
Okay. And so y'all made a deep run in the playoffs last year. Actually got all the way down to Birmingham for down into the final side of it. So with that, what do you see and anticipate for this coming year with what you have based off of the players that you lost that were seniors this past year?
So we lost 3 seniors, 1 being libero, 2 being pin hitters, and I think we have the depth to replace that. We will miss them, but we have the depth to replace that. And I think the coolest thing is that all the girls know what state tournament tastes like, and so they know what it takes to get there. And I don't think that there's anything that could happen that wouldn't make them want to get there again. I think that since they know what it feels like, they know how fun it is, they know the energy, they know the excitement of it, they'll do anything to get there again. And so I think they're going to fill the shoes of who we've lost and try to get back there.
Okay. And how many seniors do you have this year?
We have 6.
6 seniors.
It's a huge class.
Yeah, so that's a whole court for a little bit there.
It is.
This is going to kind of be a year, and then next year be interesting to kind of see from that transition as well.
That's right. We have 6 seniors who all give to our program in a tremendous amount, all different ways. Carly and Riley are both pin hitters and DSs, so they kind of have the same role on opposite sides of the floor. Layla's a middle. She can pass for us too if we need her to pass for us. So we have 6 seniors who contribute to our team, and it is all in different areas, but it's awesome to see because I don't think I've ever seen that before. When I had all them on JV, we always talked about that JV squad could run a varsity tournament, and so it's cool now seeing them as varsity players, as the leaders, as the girls who all of our underclassmen look up to, and they are just awesome on the court, off the court. They are great young ladies. We really have 2 rules at Arab, and it's to act like a lady and act like an athlete. And all 6 of these girls that our seniors portray both of those things in the best ways.
So, ladies, seniors, what are you most looking forward to the senior year this year?
Definitely winning.
Winning?
For
Okay.
sure.
Riley?
I'm most excited about having new competition and getting to see. I know a lot of the girls from club ball, and so I'll get to play against them, and I'm just excited to grow as a team in this new area.
Adding on to what Riley said, I'm also very excited for this year to be more competitive, and we're going to have to work really hard to get to where we want to go.
So you brought up a good point there, Riley. I know a lot of y'all girls, y'all kind of mix out. You can't all play together. Y'all play on different club teams, and you mentioned you know a lot of these girls. So knowing these girls' strengths and weaknesses, do y'all chatter about that a lot out there and be like, hey, let's take it to this one right here because she's not as strong in this position? Like, how do y'all do that? Because as an official, I watch it. I see you talk. And I'm just curious a lot of times, what are y'all saying in those situations when you see players out there?
Yes, sir, definitely. It really helps to kind of have an idea on who we're playing and what positions they're best at and stuff. And communication on the court is a big part of, making these changes and being able to get the upper hand.
Okay. Ladies, either one of y'all?
Definitely knowing. Like, if you're going to know, like, why not? Like, you want to win.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like playing with your team when you go practice with club, because club's so much longer than school. So you do know a lot of their tactics and things to do and watch out for. So it does help a lot.
I play club with a lot of the girls that are in our area this year. So we've talked about it at club practice, how fun and competitive this season's going to be in area. And it's just excited to see how each of us do.
One of the funniest things, and I'll let y'all kind of point it, but when y'all serve and you can tell where they're going to go, and then you see them get that point, especially if it's somebody they know, they're kind of like, yeah, I got you. So with that, is that one of the big things too that y'all like, you kind of be able to know, hey, this person isn't great at returning it and stuff like that or receiving it? Is that another thing y'all kind of play into that as well?
Yes, sir. It definitely is. And even our coach knows she watches a lot of film too. So when we're serving, she's always helpful.
It's funny because when I was in high school, we also played club, but it's like we didn't talk to our opponents. We hated everybody if they didn't go to ARAB. It's like and now they're all best friends, and so it's funny. Like when we get to a tournament, they're like, "Oh, we love these girls," and then they get on the floor, and it's like a mindset shift. But it's funny because like Layla will block an opponent who she's played club with all year long, and then they'll kind of like chuckle at each other, and then she's like ready to go for the next point. So it's super funny at how the dynamic looks now versus back when I played, but it's fun, but it's definitely the mental side of it too, because I feel like it's more on your plate when you know the people, their parents, it's like you've spent the parents know each other, they know the other players' parents, and so it's a fun dynamic, but it makes it a whole different level of a challenge, I think, too.
Cody Walker with the ARAB Tribune and Fun Media Group. You talked about the experience that this team has, not only with 6 seniors, but also making those successful regular seasons and deep playoff runs. Mm-hmm. Talk about how the motivation has been this off season, maybe a little bit different than other seasons, or is it just kind of rolling over from season to season that they know what to expect? And this for the girls too, about seeing maybe the younger kids and setting that expectation.
I think there's a culture that our older girls have set in place. And so the 9th graders come in, or the 10th graders maybe who are getting moved up to varsity this year, they see that there's a standard and they want to reach that standard. And so I think what our 6 seniors do well is that they hold their underclassmen to that standard always, every practice, every weight room. Just by being out there and playing how they know how to play and being the teammates that they are, it subconsciously sets the standard and the culture to what it needs to be. I'll reinforce when I need to, but they do a pretty good job of leading those girls to where they need to be.
For y'all, what have y'all seen from the underclassmen that you've been playing with for a while now, seeing them take these bigger steps and bigger roles on the team?
Seeing them get better, like I feel that when they listen and they are getting better, it's a big motivator for me to keep helping, because it's really hard to coach somebody or to help somebody that doesn't want to be helped. So the fact that they want to be better and they're trying to be better, that's a big motivator for me.
One of my favorite parts about the beginning of the season going into the fall part is watching all of the freshmen and sophomores start to kind of integrate themselves and really like get the standard and start to like feel the motivation and get ready for the season. So exciting.
My favorite part is at the beginning of the season, we all have the same goal in mind, and it's to make it to state and to win. And it's good to see like all the younger girls stepping up, and with Cora also stepping up as a sophomore, being a good pin hitter. It's exciting to see.
And being seniors, how much has legacy kind of crept in yet, or is it too early in the summer and you just haven't thought about it yet? But for every senior, it comes up eventually. Has it for y'all?
I've had a lot of people mention senior season and this being like the end of our high school volleyball, and it's so surreal. It's crazy. I'm not quite ready to settle into that yet, but I'm excited. Everybody says it goes by so quickly, so I'm ready to just soak it all up and just enjoy the time I have left with these amazing girls.
Definitely do have a reputation. I agree with you, but it hasn't, I don't think, hit me yet. I'm just really motivated to start playing. I'm excited for our first game to see how it goes, but I'm sure it'll hit me at one point.
I just have the goal that we need to leave it all on the court, and it hasn't hit me yet that it's our last year because we just have so much more to go, and I don't know. It's just
Well, you're in the new region. Talked about that a little bit. Is there anybody on the schedule that or a tournament that you've kind of already circled of that's what I'm really looking forward to? Just that one team or one player that's like, okay, that's the one I'm really going to be excited about coming up?
I'm really excited to play Jasper because I know it's going to be good competition, and Jasper's middle was on my club team, and we have played with her for 9 months, so it's just exciting to match up against them.
I think just having a new area in general is exciting. So just playing area games and going somewhere different and having new competition is definitely an exciting part instead of the same area we've had, and just getting us better instead of having not as good teams in our area.
I'm always excited to play Gunnersville. We'll see them again in the county tournament, and then of course Jasper with this new area will be really exciting.
We talked about all the things that you like and love. What is the thing that you're not going to miss from volleyball
Great.
after?
Summer workouts with Coach Reynolds, for sure.
Shout out.
I agree with Carly Gray. I'm definitely not going to miss the summer conditioning with Ross.
I agree with both of these girls. It's super beneficial, but definitely not one of the most fun parts of the season.
So it sounds like you're going to be a really well-conditioned team going forward.
Hey, I'd just like y'all. I'd like y'all to talk a little bit about the county race. It's been Gunnersville or ARAB for forever. I think y'all won 3 or 4 in a row, and then Gunnersville got you last year. Will you even play Gunnersville in the regular season, or is it just going to be in the tournament?
So they're not on a regular season. Just when the area swapped, we pretty much had to redo our schedules. So we'll see them in a few tournaments, and we'll see them in the county tournament. But looking out at Marshall County versus other counties around us, we have so much good volleyball in Marshall County. Us, Gunnersville, Boaz, Albertville, it's just all of these schools. It's probably one of the most competitive county tournaments that is still around. I know some county tournaments aren't really doing a county tournament anymore, but it's all high level, high competition, and there's really, it's year-to-year basis on a county tournament, but so for Gunnersville itself, we'll see them just during county and tournaments.
That brought up a good point about just the competitiveness in the county. How much is Supreme Court's kind of enhanced that, just being down the road and being accessible to all these county schools? How's it helped y'all, or do y'all take advantage of that?
Yes, for sure. We play playdates at Supreme Courts. We have all kind of summer team camps there. Our junior high just went to a team camp there last week. So throughout 7th through 12th grade, they have provided a really good opportunity, whether that be hosting a club that gets to practice there and bringing a club to Gunnersville. When I was in high school, we really always had to drive to Huntsville to get into a good club program. And so having Supreme Courts right down the road from us has been just opportunities to bring in volleyball into our county, and I think everyone around the county will say that it has really upped the competition level just from what they provide for volleyball teams to come and participate.
So, Coach, we kind of talked earlier about some of the teams that are in y'all's area this year now. You got the long drive to Jasper. How do you see that possibly playing into the aspect of having to make that long drive, which they have to come to y'all as well, but how do you see that possibly playing in? Do you think that's kind of a negative or a positive side of being able to have to go there and play if you have a long day there?
Yeah, for all of our area games, it's going to be super tough. We have to go to and from Coleman, we have to go to and from Hartselle, and to and from Jasper. And it's not like on Friday nights when the football team has to go an hour away, right? We have to play at Jasper on a Tuesday, right? And so it's like we have to drive to Jasper, probably leave school early, get back super late, and then the girls have to be at school when the bell rings at 7:20 the next morning, you know? And so it's not only takes a physical toll, but also a mental toll because we're student athletes, right? We're not gonna be late for class. We're gonna go, and we're still expected to make good grades and turn in our homework that night. And so it's a lot of different things, but it really proves to how committed our girls are to our program and to school, because it's an expectation that they do those things, you know. But it does take a toll physically on their bodies having to go all the way. Jasper would be the farthest, but we don't really have a close one this year. Coleman would be the closest, and you wouldn't really necessarily say that's close. Coming from our area last year, having Fairview and Gunnersville, just two schools within 15 minutes from us, you know. So it's going to change a lot. It's going to change the dynamic. It's going to really challenge us, our mental toughness, you know, how we can drive on a school bus to Jasper and then get off and play. It's such a funny concept if you really think about it, but I think the girls are ready. The girls prepared. That's why we do the things that we do. They're used to that, going to tournaments and stuff. And so we've put in the practice, and so hopefully it'll pay off.
Maybe you can just take them out and just take them on bus tours
That's
for a couple
right.
hours and just go ahead and let that be part of the conditioning.
Exactly.
Maybe we can get Coach Reynolds to set you
I
off
love
for
that. He
So
can come with us.
he can just take you on like a 2-hour bus ride, make you get off and run for a little bit, do workouts, and put you back on the bus.
I'll bring that back too. Thank you for that idea.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome, ladies. So with that, y'all senior year, what's your legacy you want to leave behind for some of these younger girls that are coming up? Because y'all just had a camp not long ago. I saw a lot of these young girls that are coming up and playing. What do y'all want to leave behind for some of these younger girls coming up?
Just be motivating, be encouraging, don't discourage them, and just to leave everything on the floor. Like, at one point the season's going to end, and to know that you did everything you could helps a lot than looking back and thinking that you could have done more. So I feel those are some of the things I think.
I think staying kind and positive throughout the season is the best way to kind of grow a strong culture in your team, and just being motivating all the time, just being able to help those around you, whether you're the oldest or the youngest, like just being able to motivate everybody around you is one of the best ways to have success with your team.
I want to leave behind the expectation of working hard and giving effort, because like Carly Grace said, like you don't want to walk off the court knowing you could have given more, and that the expectation is to just work hard and overall to win.
Okay. All right, so that's all the questions we've got. So with that, Coach, if you want to give any final thoughts, what you got coming up for the season or anything like that you want to leave us with.
Y'all come out and support us. It'll be a super fun year. I just think it says a lot about volleyball in the state of Alabama and what y'all are doing for volleyball in the state of Alabama. It's a big booming sport right now, and I think everybody else is starting to see that, and so it's really fun to watch. It's fun to watch these girls. It's a loud sport when two teams are going on. I feel like a lot of other sports don't have the same atmosphere, and so when people come to volleyball games for the first time and they try to compliment you and they're like, that was actually fun, and you're like, okay, well, yeah. So it says a lot about North Alabama volleyball, just thinking back on like the county tournaments. Like we played Gunnersville in the county, and then we played them in the area, and then we played them at region, and it's the same thing with Boaz. We play them in the county tournament, and then we saw them at the regional tournament. It just says a lot about the volleyball in North Alabama that we keep seeing the same teams over and over, and they're all from the same county. You know what I'm saying? So it's super fun, and I think if you're questioning whether you want to go see a volleyball game this year, you should.
Definitely. And you brought that up, that Boaz Gunnersville little trio, that little area last year was always highly competitive area. Mm-hmm. And so now that's kind of broke up, put you in even, another hot one over there to have to deal with. So good luck this year with that. go ahead and get ready for those long travels, ladies. Hopefully
right.
he'll get y'all set up. But with that, thank y'all for coming out. We'll take a timeout right here. We'll be right back with Sardis, and we'll see you in just a few minutes.
Thank y'all.
right, welcome back. We're here with the Sardis Lady Lions. I barely got that out of there. With that, we want to make sure and thank the Thompson Agency, Alpha Insurance, and ARAB, Chris Thompson, for sponsoring today, along with all of our other sponsors. So with that, we're going to kick this off. Coach Gilmore, thank y'all for coming out. Thank you for bringing these ladies with you. So with that, we're going to turn it over to you. If you want to give us a little introduction of who you got, or let them introduce yourselves, however you want to do that, and then give us a little preview of what you got for the season.
Okay, this is Addison Bain. She's a senior this year. I got Mally Ellis, and she's also a senior, and Ainsley Wallace, who will be a junior, right? Okay. We're just changing areas, trying to get used to things, and I really don't know what else to say that's in store. So we're going to do the best that we can. We've got a couple of seniors that graduated last year. We got 2 seniors this year. The majority of our team is returning from last year. Just getting mentally and physically focused on what we need to get ready for the year with our new area. It's a 5-team, so that's going to be something different for us. We got the 4A and the 5A state champion in our area also, so that would be something else that, just a mental aspect to try to push past to see what we can do with that.
So with that, who all is in your area this year?
Gunnersville, Cherokee County. Who else we have? Crossville's still in our area, and Scottsboro.
Okay.
And they were added a little bit later. So as far as scheduling, even this year was really tough because once we got the schedule, we thought set after they had gotten everything going, and they added Scottsboro back into it. So as far as home games this year, I had to go back and scratch some of those just to make sure that we got all of our area games in. And they were able to travel, and they were able to come to us.
Okay. So ladies, what are y'all most looking forward to this year?
I'm most looking forward to county, probably. I like how much energy we have at county the past couple years, and yeah.
I'm looking forward to the team. It's like a new team, and like our connections we really have been working on, so I think it'll be really good to see how well we all play together.
I'm also looking forward to the team. I think we're going to have really good chemistry and just do a lot better than we have been.
Okay. So with y'all, we kind of bring y'all in because technically to me, y'all are Marshall County, Sand Mountain area, but y'all have the Etowah County tournament.
Yes.
So in that, what teams do y'all see in that could potentially be kind of some teams y'all have to play there that you're looking forward to?
Well, Southside's always a challenge for us, them being a little bit larger school than us, and they're always very competitive. But, after last year, honestly, West End and Glencoe have also been a challenge for us, too. That's, they both made it pretty far run as far as regionals went. So, really all of them, I guess. You just never know how it goes. And it's still competitive there also.
Okay. And so for the 2 seniors we've got, what's the legacy you want to leave behind for the volleyball program and all these young ladies that are coming up that see you, or even the younger ones that are playing with you on JV, varsity, that you want to leave behind and then remember y'all for going forward?
I want to just say, determination and, putting forth effort in, everything you do. Don't, not give the effort, because in the end it'll all work out.
I hope they all just play for the right reasons and just try their hardest.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group, ARAB. Y'all, 2 of you talked about the team. You only seniors on the team, but it said they have a lot of good chemistry. What is, and Coach can add into this as well, what have y'all seen, maybe this off season, or what's making you excited about how well this team's going to play together?
I think we have a few younger ones or more that hasn't played with us last season, and I think that we'll all just get along really well this season and work really well together, because so far at practices it's been really good.
And for the most part, everybody wants to be there, and they're all having good attitudes, and I think that puts a big play into it.
I think it goes with attitudes too, and I think that we've just, especially at play dates this summer, it's been a lot more energy on the court, and you can tell that we just all get along.
Yeah, we do have one or 2 younger ones, and like I said, we have a lot of returning sophomores who will be juniors this year. So they played together. A lot of these have been on the varsity since they've been in the 9th grade. and we all practice together always anyway. So I think the team chemistry has been there for the last couple of years. But they, we try as much as we can to have fun, but include everybody, and just to make sure that we do some team bonding stuff too, to make sure that we're all right there together.
You talked about team bonding there, and this team's kind of been together for a little bit now, coming up together. Talk about motivation coming into the season. Of how much does it take to get them going and looking forward to the season, or are they being just gung ho?
Yeah, there's a lot of self-motivation, honestly, because before we even started really getting into volleyball and practicing, they were, can we do volleyball today during PE? Can we do this? Can we do that? So there's a lot of self-motivation there. And they'll be at the gym, when I'm not even there. So there's a lot of times they'll come up and say, this is something I need to work on today, and they do. Or we have a play date and there's something else that they want to come and get into, and you'll see 2 or 3 of them there, motivating each other just to get up and, hey, let's do this, come help me. So there's a lot of that. That's one thing I have enjoyed the last couple play dates that we've had, is seeing how well they work together, how they encourage each other, how they're bringing in, one of our little a freshman and helping her to kind of get over her fear, I guess, of messing up or being around the older girls. So I've really enjoyed watching how they are encouraging for each other.
Yeah, and how have y'all been a part of that as being players that have been there for the younger players, trying to get them out to practice or play dates or things like that?
I think it was just like a big thing for like me my freshman year. I remember me being like scared to like put my input in or like kind of like really talk, but having like Mally there, like her being my cousin and all, I think that it helped me. And so I kind of just want to be like a friend for our little freshman that's on our team, and like let her know that like there's people here that support her, and like if she makes a mistake, it's not that big of a deal. Like you can work through it.
With what Ansley said, like I think just letting your teammates know that you're there for them, and like it's okay to mess up, because like that's part of the game, that it's a big thing for them. But just that we're there for them and we're gonna get through it as a team.
What is your favorite part of playing volleyball? Is it maybe in part of practice or the games or anything?
I think just the excitement, like the game itself, like the competitiveness of it. I think it's like really fun to just get excited over it and like have fun on the court.
I think the memories is probably my favorite part, because you get to make a lot of memories and have really good friends for like the rest of your life.
I think it's like really the adrenaline rush with me, especially like in like close and like when you're playing good teams, like especially when you're like back and forth. I think the energy, I like that, and like when you get to yelling and like get hopped and stuff like that.
For the 2 seniors, what are you not going to miss going after? And for you, Ainsley, what is your least favorite?
You go first.
Summer workouts.
I think
It seems to be common sentiment.
Yeah, I think the summer workouts, especially like the mental part of it, like I don't think I'll miss that. Like how hard you are on yourself and like all that.
You talk about your teams on your schedule you get in your area especially. Is there any one team or one game that you're looking forward to more than any of the others, or a tournament?
I think Gunnersville. I think there'll be a really good competition, but I think it'll be fun to play.
Yeah, I think Gunnersville, because we're not really knowing what to expect because we don't ever really play them, so I think it'll be something new.
Gunnersville probably. Or like the teams we'll see in tournaments, like at the Boaz tournament we're going to, I think it'll be fun to play them too.
And Coach talked about it with the ARAB a bit, and yes, you're in Etowah County, but you're right here. We consider you part of the Marshall County family anyway. But talk about having Supreme Courts just up the road. It's a little bit of a little farther away, but I'm sure y'all have had play dates in the summer and had workouts with club teams and stuff that come through there.
Yes, we've had girls that play through with club ball there, and is that where you played too? This Addison played there, and the last 2 years, I feel like there's been a huge difference with her hitting and how far along that she's came. She will be a big asset for us this year, and we've done camps there before that have always been really good, and then we've got a couple of tournaments, and I do like the teams that we see there because it's teams that we normally would not play, and they're usually larger schools than us, so we always see very good competition in every tournament that we play there.
and for the two seniors, this may be a bit of a piggyback off of another question, but what do you want like the younger kids now to say about you when they're seniors?
Just that I was encouraging and just motivated them to do more.
Yeah, I would always want someone to say that I was a good teammate because I'd never want to make someone feel like they're not good enough, but just that I was a good teammate to them and like, yeah.
Good morning, guys. Georgia Malva, Sam Mountain leader. This question's for coach and the players. I mean, what are your expectations and goals for this upcoming season?
I think my personal goal is to be a better like teammate and to like just help them and make them feel welcome.
My personal goal would be to like my mental like just to like make sure I don't stay in my head all the time, and then also like for the team would be like to win and like just grow together as a team.
I think my personal goal would be my mental state and just keep myself like okay and not worry about everything, and for the team just to go as far as we can and play our hardest.
That's my goal is for the team is to be in a better mental state, mentally getting over the fact of losing, Veda Wilmore. She was a big part of the team and led all the way across the board. So this year, it's just mentally pushing back and knowing that they can. We have a lot of hitters this year. We're running 2 setters, so there's a lot of things that we are doing different. But just knowing that they can do their job. Mally and I had a talk before the last play date that, I miss that little smiling girl that used to just go out there and play hard, and she constantly works hard. And just to see her smile, and this is the last year that you get to do this, and I want you to have fun too. Not just stay on yourself so hard that you can't be next play ready. And I feel like that's a lot of time the girls and the things that they do is they're just not next play ready, or they just are so hard on themselves they can't get past or push past, one error or one mistake. And, with so few girls that we have, really, if you just do your job and, like they said, they want to be encouraging. Ansley is probably one of the most encouraging on the team. You can always hear her, come on, let's go. And so is Addison. Just them trying to pick each other up and trying to move past that. So our goal for us is to be competitive in everything that we do, no matter, where we're at, just compete. Because we have a very tough area. So if we can compete and push through that, I'll be excited.
Thank y'all.
So one of the questions I got, I know Coach Cullum, basketball coach down there, he also officiates games. So do y'all ever give him looks or something? Does he ever call y'all's games? Y'all ever see him around? I don't think he calls y'all's games possibly,
No.
but y'all ever see him around out there at the ball games and stuff like that?
We see him in PE gym. He'll definitely get a whistle and try to help help us when we're in there doing some things and try to, he makes it a little fun, makes it competitive, I guess, with each side if we're, scrimmage in the JV or something. So he will chime in.
Okay. I know he was pusher and stuff like that. Was big time with volleyball and stuff in years past and calls and stuff. So I wondered if y'all saw him out and everything. But so with that, Coach, any final thoughts or anything like that?
I'm just really excited for the year with a new team and just a new team dynamic, and just seeing how well they have gotten along and they help each other. So I'm excited to see what this year will bring for all of us, and especially with a new area.
The two seniors, anything y'all want to say? Anything really
I'm just really excited for this upcoming season and what we have in store.
Yeah, I'm good.
Nothing? All right, that's it. Same thing. All right, so with that, we want to thank Coach Gilmore and the Sardis Lady Lions for coming out and joining us today. Want to welcome y'all and, again, give y'all the best wishes this year. Good luck in the new area and everything like that. So with that, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back with Boaz. So give us just a few seconds. We'll be right back with you. Welcome back. We're here at the 2026 Media Day. We're here with the volleyball teams now. So with that, we have the Boaz Lady Pirates and Coach Cahill here with us. So Coach Cahill, if you will, you can either introduce the ladies or let them introduce yourselves, however y'all want to do that, and then give us a little preview of your team this year.
I would love for y'all to introduce yourself.
Okay, I'm Layla. I'm a senior this year.
I'm Caroline Cofield, and I'm a senior also.
I'm Caroline Aaron, and I'm a senior also.
Okay, and up here we also have Layla, who is able to play all the way around for us. She's pretty much DSing right now. Caroline Cofield is hitting on right side. Caroline Aaron is a setter and also playing front row for us. And just for the upcoming season, you know, we have really big expectations, but we talk about those expectations at the beginning of the summer. And so we know that we just have to work in the summer so that when season does come, that we are ready, that we are prepared, and then just work on one point at a time, getting to those goals and getting to those expectations.
Okay, Coach, so with me being an official and stuff like that, one of the questions I'm curious with all the coaches is, and everybody pronounces it different, it's libero, whatever, the defensive specialists on the court. Y'all get to have two out there this year on your roster. You can't have two on the court at the same time, but you can have two on the roster. So how do you think that's going to play into this year from a roster standpoint of who may shift around? Will y'all be doing that? What's your thoughts on that?
So going into this season, we did lose 5 seniors last year, and one of those seniors was our libero. So right now, we actually have done a couple of different things, trying it out this summer to figure out what's going to be our best line of defense going into the season. So right now, we're only running with one libero. However, we do have just some specific DS players where we could do 2 liberos. I think it could be a really good thing. It could add some strength to some teams, because the way you see it played is you're going to have like a libero who's coming in to specifically serve receive, and then the other libero who may be specifically on defense. So I think, you know, give and take, if you have one person who's really good at serve receive, but maybe that wasn't your other libero, that could add some strength to your team to be able to run the offense and get that first point rally there. It's something that we have thought about doing, but we've not really played around with it this summer because we're still trying to figure out who the one is going to be. But I do think that some teams could really benefit from that.
Yeah, and it could be very beneficial because it could change the whole game plan. Sometimes when you naturally wouldn't have that person out there, that defensive specialist, you might have that one little weak spot where you have somebody that's a front line that's normally playing, gets stuck on the back with a serve or something. You can't serve at them then at one time. You're going to constantly be able to have one out there on the court. So it's going to be interesting to be able to see that. I'm curious to see how everybody does with it. With that, who is in y'all's area this year?
This area, we have Southside, Albertville, and Douglas.
Okay. And so with that, what are your expectations with that for your area, and what you're expecting out of these ladies coming in, being that you lost as many seniors as you did last year?
We did lose 5 seniors last year. We have 6 seniors this year, so bragging on them, they already have that varsity level experience. Last year was a very successful year. We have rolling into area, you know, that's post play, so anytime you get into those type of environments, it's just different. The environment is different, the energy is different, the level of competition is different. You know, we know what we have to provide. I mean, obviously our expectation is to be another area host, but that also is depending on how you play and during the season to be able to host that. Once you host that, then you're looking to be the top 2 and make it to regionals, and it's all just really good competition past that point.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group. You lost the 5 seniors, now you got 6. It's going to be a different kind of team, but you're still going to have that. You talked about the experience. Just talk about how this offseason has been a little bit different from maybe seasons past, or how the team is kind of gelling going into the season.
Well, bragging on these girls and these seniors, I think that they have set really good standards. I think they've set really good examples for the teammates that they have. We strongly talk about that just because you are a senior or you're not a senior, you know, everybody has that potential to be a leader on the court, and everybody is really benefiting from being the best teammate. You know, I look at them as leaders, and so do their teammates, but they also look at each other as leaders. And so they vibe off of each other. Ultimately, your chemistry that you establish also rolls over into the connections that are on the court. And, you know, so kudos to all of these girls who are just putting in all of the overtime, all of the work, all the physicality, the mentality that kind of goes swept under the rug because they know what it takes to get to where we were at last season. And it's a lot of hard work. But that's where their mindset is at. That's where they want to be again this season. And that there's no doubt whoever's on the floor, whoever is on the bench, like we're just in it together with the same goal and the same mindset. And it's just got to be team driven. And these girls do a really good job of that.
And this is for the players. Talk about being a leader this year and how it may be different, or maybe you've been in that leadership role already coming into the season.
I think personally, being on varsity for the past few years, I've been able to see the leadership that came before me and really be able to like bounce off of that and give that back to my teammates as a senior now.
And, well, let's put it this way. What does being a leader mean to each one of you?
I think being a leader is not all about your skills. Like, yeah, you could be a leader, you could be one of the best players on the team, but if you don't have the attitude to back that up, then what's the point in even being on the court at all? I don't really care how good you are. If you don't have a positive attitude, you should just not play. I don't know.
Yeah, I think keeping a positive mindset.
I think you have to lead by example because you can be the best one on the court, but if your attitude's not there, if you're not celebrating what others do, like you can celebrate yourself all the way, but volleyball's a team sport. You're not going to do anything by yourself ever in volleyball.
And talk about being in the different area this year, wanted to host area again. What about on the schedule? Who on there have you already kind of circled, or a tournament you're looking forward to this season, or maybe a player that's on a team that you're looking forward to?
I think obviously we're most looking forward to being able to play Aberville in area and having it actually mean something because, you know, they've been rivals. Boaz Aberville has been a rival for as long as you can even think. And I think just, like, actually being able to, like, take something away from that game this year will be, like, really special, and it will mean more to us.
I would say probably the county tournament because we're seeing Gunnersville, Arab, and Aberville, which are all really good teams. Like, we saw Gunnersville and Arab in the playoffs last year, and we didn't do as well as we wanted to, so it'd be good to play them again and kind of get our revenge back.
Yeah, I guess I'm just kind of excited to play everyone in our county as well because we do have Albertville and we do have Douglas as well in our area, so I feel like that'd just be good competition.
Coach, you looking forward to anybody on the schedule, or is this everybody?
So I know that the girls are looking forward to those that are in county, but I'm also looking forward to some of the teams that maybe we don't get to play. It was a lot of rearranging the schedule this year for everybody once the realignments came back out. So we have some good competition other than what's in our county on our schedule this year. Fort Payne is always really good competition. I know that we were always back and forth and real close with them last year as well. But really it's just playing those strong teams so that you are at that next competitive level because that's what it's going to take in the postseason.
And being seniors coming into the season, has it kind of hit any of y'all yet of this being the last season and what those feelings are coming into the season?
I mean, it's definitely very sentimental because, like, volleyball has been most of our lives for, like, as long as we can, like, think. And so just knowing that it's, like, eventually going to have to come to an end, it's obviously sad, but we're also, like, really excited to get this season started.
And I think the hardest part about this whole thing is these seniors, like, we've been playing with each other since we were, like, 12. Like, we played travel ball together, school ball together. Like, we've been with each other for so long. And for it to, like, finally come to an end, it's just, like, you look back at all that you've done, and it's just so sad.
I feel like it's kind of hard to believe because, like, I know when I was a freshman, it's like, oh, I want to be a senior, I want to graduate, I want to be a senior. Well, we're here, and it just doesn't feel real. Like, you know, you still are a teammate, you're still there for other people, but like you're the leaders. Like, you're about to graduate, so you got to make the most of every moment.
What has been your favorite thing about high school volleyball?
In total, I'm gonna have to say the obvious: making a state appearance last year, going to the Elite Eight. I mean, that's obviously like a dream for everyone. I feel like is to just make it that far. And I mean, my favorite part of high school ball in general is just all the friendships that come along with it. And like, I've been friends with these girls for years, and I don't think we'll ever stop talking to each other.
Yeah, I'll go with Caroline on that. State was unreal. Like, it was one of the best experiences I've ever had. Taking a set with you and Miss Wright, top 10 experiences of my entire life. But I also do like the connections that you make with your teammates. You know, growing up, you go to school together, then you go to practice together, so that's always just really fulfilling to me.
I would obviously say state like they did, but it wasn't just winning at state, it was being with them celebrating the win at state. Like that last point against Prosville, I rewatched the videos over and over because it was great. Like seeing everyone celebrate each other, even though like you made a mistake or anything, we just celebrated and it was so great.
And that was the sentimental part. What is something you're not going to miss from volleyball?
Summer workouts,
Yeah.
summer conditioning. Because they make us do it outside. It's hot.
It's hot and it's humid, and they don't tell us to stop.
That seems to be a common theme here today.
Oh,
So
yeah.
I'll keep asking everybody.
I see why.
Good morning, guys. Drew Jamalva, Sand Mountain leader. Coach, talk about how the summer's been for y'all.
Summer has been really good. We started the last week of June. We have been to Troy Team Camp together. We have been to 2 play dates already, one at Gadsden State, one at Supreme Courts. We coming from Dead Week this week. Next week we're going to be going to Hartselle Team Camp, where we get to participate with the University of West Florida's coach and some really good competitive teams there. And then we roll over into a play date at Supreme Courts, where we see some competitive teams. And then we get to, July is all about playing, going to team camps, forming the chemistry, the connections, and then August hits and you're working on the more individual goals. You're working on the strategy of the game, the do's, the don'ts. But it does not slow down. Getting into season, I don't think that some people realize, like, these girls have no break. A lot of times we're playing 2 matches on Monday, 2 matches on Tuesday, 2 matches on Thursday, and then 4 game guaranteed tournaments on Saturday, and then we just roll back over into the next week. So there's no time to settle down or to get down on ourselves. You have to stay mentally tough. We have to stay physically tough. So in the summer, all of those summer workouts and the conditioning and the things that we do are in preparation for when the season comes.
This question's for the players. What are your expectations or goals for the upcoming season?
I think just like as the girls before us have said too, just keeping a positive mindset and just being the person that your teammates want to be around. I think that's a personal goal of mine, is just staying happy, because like it's my senior year, like I have nothing to lose. Just keeping a positive mindset.
I think just leaving it out on the court, given that it's our last year. We do have some younger ones on our team too. We have a sophomore, I'm sorry, and a few juniors. So I guess kind of just setting an example for them as well, and just leaving behind what we have. And like Caroline says, she learned from her older people too, so we can do that for them.
I would say probably competing, especially with the new area. Like, we want to go further than we did last year, but it's brand new to us. Some of these teams we haven't played in a while, and I would just say competing with them. Even if they're better than us, just compete, and just leave it all on the court.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
All right, so ladies, anybody that stands out to y'all that's coming up this on the some of the younger classmen and stuff like that you see either on JV or that's on the varsity team with you that's really stood out to y'all this summer? It's put in a lot of work that you're looking forward to see how they do this fall.
I would say definitely Braylee Hogue. She has stepped up big time because we lost a middle hitter. She was a senior and she graduated. Braylee has stepped up big time with our block, swinging middle. She's just a great teammate to have on the court.
I think Ryan Parrish is who I would mention because she's getting her first varsity experience and she's just getting thrown in there and having to set and having to make these connections that she's never built before. And I think she's doing a really great job.
Yeah, I think that goes Braylee Hogue, Ryan Parrish, and Sophie Lackey. They're new to us this season. We're excited to play with them. We've been practicing with them and everything, and I'm excited to see what they're going to do this season.
Coach, anybody from your standpoint?
I do think that our whole lineup adds a lot of depth. We have a lot of players that are playing all the way around. There's a lot of versatility. You have those that are returning with varsity experience, and then you have Ryan, Sophie, and Braylee who are joining us, but they also have the skills to be on the varsity level. Like they said, Braylee's adding a lot of aggressiveness on the net for us. Ryan, who is setting for us, but at times also is put in to serve a big point or to play DS for us. And then Sophie Lackey, who was the libero on JV last year, she does a very good job of being DS or libero and could potentially be the second libero for us this year.
Okay. All right. So with that, Coach, any final thoughts, ladies?
I would just say it's such a blessing to be able to coach these girls and to love them and get them to form the relationships with them, but also get to witness the relationships that they form with each other. We get to do this kind of thing, and it is so awesome. I tell them all the time that just walking in the gym and with them and being surrounded by them, I don't know how anybody couldn't love it. And I know that all of the coaches in the community and all of these girls, they're pouring their heart out for this sport. And so it's lots of love all the way around.
Yeah, and as an official, like I said, you can see, I've watched a lot of these. I remember calling a lot of Caroline's games when she was 7th, 8th grade and watching her coming up and playing. And a lot of these girls, you watch them as they develop, as they get better. And when y'all become seniors and being able to see that, it's tough watching that because you get used to seeing them there and everything. But definitely want to wish y'all the best. Good luck this year, ladies. And, Coach, thank y'all for coming and participating. So with that, that'll be our interview with Boaz. We'll be right back in just a minute with Douglas. All right, welcome back to our 2026 Media Days for Fall Sports with our young ladies here. We're here with the Douglas Lady Eagles and Coach Benson. So, Coach Benson, welcome. Thank y'all for coming out. If you'll just give us a little introduction about your team and stuff, and then either the ladies can introduce themselves or if you want to introduce them however you want to, but we'll turn it over to y'all.
Okay. I am super excited about this year. The girls that we have, they have just worked incredibly hard this summer, and it's been amazing. I couldn't think of a better team to come into my first year with. Y'all go ahead.
I am Taylor Alexander, and I'm a senior this year, and I'm just really looking forward to a good season with these girls.
I'm Avery Beck. I'll be a junior this year, and I'm really excited for this season.
My name is Briley McClellan. I'm also a senior, and I'm just really excited for the season as well.
All right, Coach, with the new reclassification, who all is in y'all's area for this upcoming year?
We have Boaz, Southside, and Aberville.
Okay. And so with that, any particular thing you're looking to, this being your first year, what are some things you're looking for and expectations out of the team? And then also, what are you looking forward to in some of the teams you're going to be playing this year?
I'm looking forward to the new area. I'm really excited about it. It's really good competition for us. And like I said, they've worked incredibly hard all summer. And the chemistry and the energy and the positive attitudes that I've seen so far, I can't wait to see how that carries over onto the court.
And so how many seniors do you have this year?
We have 4.
You have 4, okay.
We have 4.
And so how many did you have this past year? Do you
How many
remember?
was the past year?
We had 4 last year.
4 last year.
Okay. And so with that, are there any kind of key positions or anything like that y'all lost last year that you're looking to fill this year with the team you got?
I'm very impressed with the versatility that we have on this team. I honestly don't think that we have any girl that I wouldn't even be confident playing all the way around. Like, I am just super impressed with the skills they have.
Okay. And ladies, so what is my final question here? What's some of the things y'all are looking forward to for this upcoming season?
You want me to go first? I am really looking forward to just the team bonding. That is my absolute favorite part of volleyball. Just everybody, obviously, will lock in and get what we need to get done. But I love the goofing off together and the group chat and just everybody talking and having fun and being like just a really good form of friendship.
I would say I'm excited to compete this year. I think we should win some games, and I'm very excited to see what we have in store. So.
I also agree with what Taylor said. It's like team bonding for sure, and especially with us having Coach Benson now, all like us being able to bond with her as well, and just being able to compete together and just show everybody what we got.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group from ARAB. Just kind of elaborate on that, if you would, just the difference between last year and this year and how the team is it sounds like y'all have had a really good offseason of kind of team bonding and stuff. Just kind of talk about what specific kind of things you've seen with your teammates to give you this kind of confidence coming into the season.
I feel like we're all more positive this year, and we have more confidence in each other and in ourselves.
Yeah. And I'll add that I feel as though there's a lot more drive to want to be there this year. Like everybody is going for the same common goal, which is to get better and to win and all that. And everybody is just on the same ground of we're all going to be nice to each other, we're all going to be friends, and it's just going to be a good season altogether.
I agree with what they said.
This is for the players too, and Coach can chime in at the end. What does it mean to be asked to be here, to kind of be seen as a leader and being a leader on this team? What does being a leader mean to you, and what do you hope to have the younger players get from what you show as a leader?
I think being a leader, skill is good, but I think having a good attitude and just being positive, and even when the younger girls get down on themselves or they're not doing good or whatever, us just being able to lift them up and kind of bringing everybody together, I think that's really good.
I agree. I think the want to be there and the strive to do better, I think that shows a lot of leadership.
I just think it's important as the leaders, kind of like what they touched on, just having a good mindset. Because, not everybody's going to have a great day every day, But as the leaders, I feel as though it's kind of like our role on the team to lift everybody else up and be a good example, and not just like, oh, she's great, she can hit, she can pass, but more so of a she's kind to everybody that she speaks to, she's got a smile on her face when you see her, just that kind of stuff.
And that's one thing that I've really seen out of these girls in the off season is they have really started playing for each other. And that has just made a world of difference, I think. And the confidence that they have from when we started on July 1st to now, it's incredible.
Is there any one team or one player on the schedule that you're looking forward to coming up that you've already circled, kind of that's the game I'm looking forward to?
I always enjoy playing Boaz just because they're very good competition. It's local. It's a very like gym filling game. Like everybody wants to go to that game. So that's my favorite game every year.
Yeah, I agree. We normally don't have a lot of like people come watch us, so except for the Boaz game. So I'm pretty excited for that.
Yeah, I agree. I would say Boaz as well. I feel like it just gets our adrenaline going, and it's just a game to be there to watch.
For the two seniors, this being senior year, has it kind of hit y'all yet that this is the senior year, or is it too early in the season? And what do you look forward to it being your senior year?
I don't think it's really hit yet, and especially with like school not starting yet, I just don't feel it right now. But I know like when the time comes, it's definitely going to be very emotional. But I'm sorry, what was your question?
Just what are you expecting from your senior year, just from being a senior?
I expect to just like kind of just soak in every last moment and not really take time for granted.
Yeah, I definitely agree with a lot of the stuff she said. I am just really looking forward to, it has definitely hit me. I'm a very emotional, sentimental person. Like our first practice, I was like, this is my first practice, But I am just really looking forward to just having a good season and just being there for every moment. And like even on a bad game day, being like, you know what, at least I'm getting to play today.
And for all of y'all, what is your favorite thing about volleyball in general?
I would say my teammates and just the friendships that I've made throughout the season.
I agree. I would say like just being able to go to school with the people and then going to practice and then games and like us just all becoming so much closer.
I won't put Avery on the spot, but for the two seniors, what is something you're not going to miss from volleyball?
Definitely conditioning and summer workouts.
Yes, absolutely.
And Coach, you talked about this area and you talked about the kind of the changes you're wanting to see. Make that the question of what kind of changes do you expect? Because obviously you've seen this team in the summer and you've seen what they did last year. What do you expect from this team in the sense of what they bring every night on the court?
Over the summer, we've had, everything from practices to play dates to team camp. One thing that I have seen with this team is they don't quit. And they have played from the first whistle to the last every time we have played. And that's honestly hard to come across, when one bad play just kind of spirals. But I haven't seen that from them. They make a mistake, they pick themselves up and move on to the next point. They compete not for the game overall, but they compete every point.
And you've talked about how well this team's gelled and how good this offseason has been.
Mm-hmm.
Do you see a lot of the motivation coming from you, or has it been the team kind of picking that up and kind of motivating themselves?
I think that I try to keep a positive attitude every time I come into the gym, every time I'm with these girls. And I always try to let them know how proud I am of them. It's going to make me cry. But I always want them to know how proud I am of them. And I think that maybe has had a lot to do with it, that I have the confidence in them. And I do think that maybe that's helped them have the confidence in themselves. And just seeing their confidence really grow like that has just been wonderful.
Georgia Malva, Sam Out leader. Coach, just talk a little bit more about the off season. Like, this is your first off season with them. Like, has it been difficult? Has it been smooth transition? Like, how have you been?
I think it's been a smooth transition. Everybody's come in ready to go every day. And like I say, with the attitudes that they've had and the energy that they've brought, it's been really easy to step up and step into because they came in on day one ready to be a new team.
This is for the coach and the players. Like, what are your expectations and goals for this upcoming season?
I'll go first. I expect to win more. I really do. I expect to win more games. And I expect the team chemistry to be really good this year, along with our new coach. And I'm expecting a good season overall, really. So, yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I think our team chemistry has really grown a lot since we started, and I'm really excited. So,
I agree with what they said, but also like with us having all the play dates that we've had, like just like seeing us go out there at the beginning and working so hard, and whether we're getting beat or we're winning, we like still push. We don't give up. And then having coach on the side, like I can tell when she's like frustrated, but like she still pushes us to a point like where we still go no matter what. And I think I'm really looking forward to just having her as our coach and winning.
Out of the season, I expect the same thing. Like they've said, the chemistry has just been off the charts. They all gel really well. And from the very beginning to now, they have gotten better every time they've stepped onto the court. And I expect to keep seeing that. I expect them to keep getting better every time they step onto the court. And just keeping that competitive. Yes, so much growth.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, so Coach, any final thoughts or anything for us?
These girls have worked so hard, incredibly hard, and they deserve a packed gym. I mean, Avery making the comment earlier, that nobody really comes to watch. They don't deserve that. They deserve a community behind them, packed stands, loud cheers, signs. They deserve all those things. And the dedication that they have put in and the work that they have put in, I just hope the community this year really comes and stands behind them, because everything that they've done, they truly deserve that.
Well, saying this from an official standpoint, I call pretty much every sport. That's probably my favorite sport to call is volleyball. It's high play. I mean, you're constantly going. You got to be ready. And even as a spectator, you got to be ready too, because you might get hit out there by an errant ball. So it's definitely something to come watch. So definitely come out and cheer these ladies on. Come check out and see what they've got this year. Come support Coach Benson in her first year and all these ladies that are graduating. So with that, thank y'all for coming again, and we'll be right back with the DAR Lady Patriots. All right, welcome back to the Fall Ladies Sports Media Day here. We're here still with volleyball. We have the DAR Lady Patriots here with us. So with that, Coach Broadway in discussing and trying to get some of the scheduling all took care of, we had a little bit of a conflict there with some players and some coaches, and one of those being Coach Broadway. She was going to be out of town. And so with that, she wasn't able to be with us today, but she did send us 3 players, and so we want to thank her for that. So with that, I'm going to turn that over to them. I'm going to let them just introduce themselves, and then we'll get straight into the questions with them. So, ladies.
I'm Kinsley Sims. I'm going to be a sophomore this year.
I'm Serenity Hastings, and I'm going to be a sophomore this year.
I'm Emma Guffey, and I'm going to be a junior this year.
All right, so with that, ladies, what are y'all looking forward to this season?
We're looking forward to having, we have a new team. We had 6 players last year, so I'm looking forward to, get closer to each other, this new team, and to win games and stuff.
Yeah, I agree with Emma. I'm looking forward to the team bonding and the experiences I get to experience with them.
I'm very excited for the area tournament. I think we have a really good chance of going really far in it, and that's our big goal for this season is just to either hopefully win area or at least get second to move on to regionals.
And so who is in y'all's area with the reclassification this year? Do y'all know who that is?
Cyber Tech, Asbury, New Hope, and Madison County.
Okay. And I know Coach Broadway always has y'all ready. Y'all are always competing every year, even county tournament, every time, So with that, what has been the biggest push y'all have seen or heard out of her this summer with y'all losing some of the seniors that y'all lost that were such high leadership last year coming into this year?
Probably that we need to step up and be leaders on the court and talk more, feel the connection with the team.
She always expects us to she always wants us to she wants us all to lead as a team. So she expects a lot out of us.
Yeah, I completely agree. She does have a very high standard for all of us. And I think if we just really work on our communication and stuff, we have a really good chance.
Yeah.
So is there any one particular team you're looking forward to playing this year with the new reclassification?
Our area, we are playing New Hope in Madison County. It's always a good game. And out of the area, I look forward to playing Arab because we played them last year during county, and it was a really close game.
I always love playing Boaz, Arab, New Hope, because we don't really play New Hope much, but they're our rivals. Love the game.
Yeah, I'm very excited to play New Hope too. They're definitely our biggest rival just because our schools are just so close, and there's always everybody always comes, and I just love the support.
Yeah.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group out of Arab. Leadership was brought up a few times by all 3 of you. Just talk about how this off season, has anybody stepped up that you've seen on the team, or maybe yourselves as leaders, and how you see leadership kind of gelling this off season?
I feel like our seniors have really stepped up leading our team. We have 3 juniors, and I feel like we've all are leaders basically, and we always expect the good out of each other, and we're always encouraging. That's what I love about our team.
Yeah, I agree with that. Our teams have always been short numbered and all that, so we've all had to step up at one point, and I feel like all of us have done that this year.
Yeah, I think we all mesh really well together, and we all work together as a good team, and I think we just all lead together.
You talked about meshing right there. Have you seen anything different this off season about how the teams kind of come together and how close they may be, or y'all be?
I think we're all pretty close to each other, and we all get along, and there's not much conflicts between us.
Yeah, I feel like we all have a better connection than last year and all the things.
I agree too. We didn't really like the JV last year, but now that they've came on to varsity, we've all became best friends with each other.
Yeah, just talk about what your expectations for this season are, because you said you had a lot of turnover from last year to this year. with those seniors, kind of looking up to them, and how you expect this season to go with the changes that you've had.
Coach Broadway always gives us a difficult schedule, and we have to like work with it, I guess. But I have really high expectations for us.
Yeah, I agree with Kinsley there. I feel like our connection has grown so much, and we should really have a good season.
I agree too. We start off with the Bodie tournament, and I don't know if y'all know, but it's like a super hard tournament, and she always expects us to like always do our best during that, and it's very hard competition.
What has kind of been your favorite part this off season of just being around this team? And you talked about getting along and enjoying your time together, but has there been like one play date or one practice or just texting with each other? Just kind of what has been the thing that's really stood out about getting to know your teammates this off season?
We went to a UNA camp. I think was it last week?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was last week. We went to UNA camp, and we all played together as a team. And before that, we didn't really have much of a connection, but just in like a week, our connection has grown so much more. And we played very hard teams. And then we had a play date in, I think it was Geraldine. We played Albertville, and they're always a good competition. And it was very entertaining.
Yeah, I agree with that. And then our team bonding, was it Thursday?
Yeah.
We went to Bubburritos, and we went to all the business that sponsored us, and we like thanked them, took pictures, and I feel like that was really fun and really bonding.
Mm-hmm. I would like to agree with Emma about UNA. UNA was just such a fun experience, and we all just like we all got well along during that time, and it was just so much fun.
What are all your favorite things about just playing volleyball? What brings you back season after season? What really do you enjoy?
I love the sport of just volleyball, and I always expect to play games during off season. I'm so excited, and I love like being able to make new friendships and always just getting along with my team.
Yeah, I agree with her. And also, I feel like it puts a pause on life in general, and I just love doing that.
I love the team connections. I love spending time with my team and everything, and it just brings me so much joy.
Yeah, it sounds like y'all have been with the team for a little while now.
Mm-hmm.
Just talk about this county, and you talked about some of the teams in it, and just the competitiveness of the other teams in this county and what y'all have seen through the seasons that you've had. Plus, what do you expect out of this competition this year?
I think we expect to always like just win games, of course, but we expect a lot out of ourselves. So we really expect to play Albertville and Boaz and Arab, and I mean of course Gunnersville too. It's very exciting to play county.
Yeah, I feel like with our new area, there's some hard teams, and I really expect for us to go far.
I think in county we should at least win county side, and I think we should compete really at a high level this year.
Is there one player or any players that you've played with in the off season that are on a team that you're kind of looking forward to seeing coming up, or is it just your own teammates that you've been working with?
It's just been our own teammates, really. Yeah.
Yeah.
So do y'all ladies play club volleyball?
Yes.
Okay. So I guess tagging off that, are there any of those players on your club teams or anything like that that y'all are looking to be able to match up against them, especially from a standpoint of you played with them so you know them, or any of those like that?
That's actually kind of funny because Coach Broadway does her own club team, and we all just, it was me and Serenity and then the other sophomore, Gracie Love. We all played with a bunch of 7th graders last year, and it was just so much fun. So it was really just us.
All right, ladies, do y'all play club volleyball as well?
Yeah, I played with Kinsley on the Olin team.
Okay.
I'm not playing this year,
Okay.
but yeah.
All right, so with that, anything else y'all have for the upcoming year you want to share with us?
I'm just very excited.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to this season. Super excited.
I'm really grateful to be playing with this team.
All right. So with that, that's our DAR Lady Patriots time here. And so again, we want to thank Coach Broadway, thank her for sending these ladies out, and want to wish y'all the best of luck. Coach Broadway, good luck this season, and we'll see y'all out. Make sure and come out and support these ladies and everything that they're doing there in the community. So with that, we'll be right back in just a few minutes. All right, welcome back. We're here with Asbury Lady Rams and Coach Brooks here. So with that, I want to welcome them in. Coach Brooks, thank y'all for coming. If you will, introduce yourself, introduce the ladies, and then give us a little bit of preview of what you got this year.
Okay. Like Chris said, I'm Coach Brooks. This is year 3 with these ladies. As they'll go down and introduce, these are all seniors. They've been with me 3 years. We've got 7 seniors, but before I get into anything, I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hello, I'm Heidi. I'm a senior at Asbury High School, and I play right side.
I'm Kaya Harris. I'm a senior, and I play setter.
I'm Karen Zarita. I'm a senior, and I play left side.
So like they said, they're all seniors. We have 7 seniors. We've had a couple that came back to play as seniors. We've got a couple of juniors, and then we've got a handful of sophomore and freshmen. This summer has been a little different for me. I was in an injury in May, and so I've kind of been via text, phone calls, videos from practices and play dates. Coach Lawrence has really stepped up and really helped the program out this summer and worked these girls out. We've been going 3 to 4 days a week. We've had a week of play dates. We'll finish up with some camps next week, and then really get rocking and rolling when we get back into school in August. Very excited about this season and this group, just because we do change areas. We've been in Whitesburg Christian, Cyber Tech, and Brilliant Mount for the last 2 years. So with the realignments, we came back. We were in with New Hope, Madison County, DAR, Cyber Tech moved with us. So excited to play familiar faces and excited to play some different competition this year. So. But really excited about the season, just because, like I said, year 3, and we've grown every year with numbers. Don't really like to cut players, but had to do that over the last couple of years, which is a good thing. And the fact that we do have a lot of participation, people wanting to get better at volleyball. So, like I said, we're still growing as a program. We've got a lot of talent coming up, but like I said, it's been led by these 3 girls. I've had the privilege to coach them the last 3 years. They're involved in different things in the school with band, softball, and basketball. So they're heavily involved in our athletic programs at Asbury, and very, very excited to get to coach them another year.
So with that, ladies, what are you most looking forward to this year?
I'm looking forward to senior night. I think senior night will be amazing. I'm super excited, and especially with the girls that I've played with since 8th grade, it's just exciting.
I'm also very excited for senior night and just like senior year in general. I've played with these girls since 7th grade. I feel like we've grown as a team and grown as friends and competitors. I feel like we have a really good shot this year.
Yeah, I do agree with them. Senior night is always exciting. I mean, obviously, we haven't had our senior night, but watching from our previous seniors, yeah, usually they enjoy it a lot. It's very fun.
So, being that this is your senior year, what is your one thing you want to leave back, if you could leave something back with the younger girls that are coming up playing volleyball going forward?
I really want to show a big impact to the younger ones. I feel like them looking up to us is something beautiful that we can see and look forward to.
I really hope that they see, like, no matter what you're going through, no matter what you put your mind to, you can do it. And it doesn't matter if you don't think you can play, you're not good enough, or you're not on the team, varsity, junior high, or JV that you want to be on, but you can work towards that goal and get where you want to be.
I think mostly that they're already working together really well, but just to keep working together as a team, keep communicating well, and just make sure that they're getting along with each other pretty well, because that builds pretty good team chemistry.
Now, with Coach saying he hasn't been with y'all last couple months here with the workouts and stuff, how's it been having Coach Lawrence that's helping out with it? How's it been having her to work you out and stuff like that? What's that been like with the difference from where y'all were at last year with Coach Brooks working you out?
Coach Lawrence has been such a blessing to us. She has helped us through tough times and workouts and everything with us.
She's really shown us like different levels of volleyball we can do, and shown us that we can get to the next level and we can do things we never thought we would be able to do, and taught us things we didn't really know about volleyball before.
Yeah, and there are a few things that she also she's played before and she's coached before that sometimes Coach Brooks doesn't really know how to help us with, and she's helped us a lot with it too. And she'll give us pointers here and there on things that we always mess up on, and she's helped a lot.
Yeah, I don't know that we'll see Coach Brooks out there digging a volleyball right now anytime soon.
No, but to kind of piggyback off of what they just said, Coach Lawrence definitely been a blessing this summer. She stepped up in ways that I couldn't imagine. Just being new, she is our new assistant coach. So it'll be me and Coach Lawrence this year. So really excited to be able to get to coach with her finally in person here, maybe here in a couple of weeks. But she's been great. Like I said, we really haven't missed a beat. We haven't missed workouts. We haven't missed practices. We've picked up and went this year or this summer, and just proud of these girls for stepping up. It's one thing that I've tried to instill in them is be leaders on and off the court. And like I said, I'm hoping these girls right here will continue to lead and leave their legacy on the players to come.
So, Coach, with that, this fall, you've got these 3 seniors. Are there any other girls that you have that are younger in your other classes that you see that are coming up that could play a big role or impact for the team this coming year?
So this year we're going to do something maybe just a little bit different. We don't usually mix and match that much with JV and varsity, but I've got some 10th graders that's going to gel well with these girls right here. They're going to come up and help us out. We've got Presley Ron. She's a 10th grader. Very, very good athlete coming up. She's a basketball player as well. So she started playing last year. Played her on JV, so she'll get time on both. Then we got Brooklyn Benefield, possibly help us out for JV and varsity. And then we've got Annalise Potter. She may be rolling there. We've got several 10th graders that I can roll in there right now. I'm just not really ready to pull the plug on them right now. We've got some juniors that are coming up. We've got Kenley Han and Holly Porter that will be able to help us out as well. Like I said, we've got other seniors. This is 3 of 7. We've got R.J. Garrett. We've got Nicole Matthews, which is her first year to play. Haley Stewart was in the program 2 years ago, so she wasn't here last year. She's back. And then we've got Hope Jenkins, which has been a part of our program for the 3 years I've coached volleyball at Asbury.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group out of ARAB. You talked about how this offseason's been a little bit different by necessity, and you talked about Coach Lawrence helping with that, but how's the team kind of handled with the different changes, and have you seen any leadership of picking each other up during this offseason to kind of self-motivate?
Well, like they stated earlier, Coach Lawrence was at other places. She's coached volleyball before. She's coached before, so I don't think it was a whole lot of transition. They just had to get used to maybe not getting yelled at as much. But like I said, she's got experience in coaching, so I don't think the transition was too hard. I think we just picked it up, and like I said, I'm proud of all the players just picking up and rolling with it instead of just sitting there wondering what was going on. So like I said, back in May when my injury happened, I was really nervous for about the summer, and like I said, Coach Lawrence to me was a blessing in disguise, and I'm really appreciative of what she's done this summer.
And ladies, how did this off season kind of have you seen a change in how y'all have approached your teammates and getting each other ready for this off season, or has it been kind of picked up right where it left off, and your leadership's kind of been the same as a team?
I think we're all trying to come together and communicate more, and we're all trying to just befriend each other. Since we all come from like different parts, we all try to become one.
I feel like we never really had very good communication or teamwork skills these past couple of years because we've just moved players around. But now I feel like this year we have our seniors that we've played with forever, and I feel like Coach Lawrence has really helped us become better friendships and teammates and let us like really get well as a group.
Yeah, it's kind of like Kaya said. We've always switched teammates. Some don't play the next year, some play 2 years after. Like from last year we lost 4 players and we got 2 new seniors, but some of us seniors don't really have as much experience as we'd hope to have. So it is a bit different.
And what does leadership mean to you? Being asked to be here today, and plus being asked to lead this team coming into this upcoming season for y'all.
I think we're all trying to be leaders at some point and working ourselves up, and I think it's just a really good thing that as seniors we can look forward to leading these younger individuals and attempt to create something big in this program.
Like Heidi said, I feel like if we just lead and help the younger players, that they'll be able to get further than we could have when we were their age, because we weren't able to get very far. So I feel like if we help them and show them if you just do what you're supposed to do and listen to what they're saying, then you can get really far.
Yeah, I agree with them. As long as they listen to, especially with Miss Lawrence and stuff, she mostly knows what she's doing. As long as they actually listen to her and follow what she says, sometimes it's really there. It's just about it all coming together.
Is there one team or one game that you've kind of circled, or a tournament even, that you're looking forward to this upcoming season, kind of circled, that maybe there's a player you played in club ball or played for in the past, or just a team that is a big rival of yours that you're looking forward to playing this year?
I think I'm looking forward to Woodville or Crossville, since they're pretty much almost on our level, and it's a really good competition to look forward to.
I think Brindley Mountain, because Brindley Mountain and Asbury have always been rivals since we've started sports. I feel like they're on the same level with their seniors graduating, and I feel like we can really have a good game with them.
I think Brindley, and I usually like playing Weston. I like dealing with their serves. They serve really well.
Coach, you got one that's...
Just looking forward to playing in our area. We got several games that they've mentioned that excited about, and the fact that we've had success against them over the last couple of years. But just trying to rise up in competition, just seeing different teams. So like I said, our area is going to be a little different. I think it's going to be still very competitive with Madison County and New Hope. They're really up and coming new teams that I wouldn't say scared about, but just excited to see what they have, and we've never played them before. But like I said, you got Crossville, you've got Woodville. We open up on August 22nd at the West End Invitational, so we'll see some competition down there that we haven't seen before. So it's always a good way to get the season started. So like I said, our season will go once it gets rolling. We'll be in October and getting ready for area tournament.
Being seniors, has it hit y'all yet that it's senior year, and what have you enjoyed about playing volleyball?
I think being a senior hasn't hit yet. I think right when school starts and all those games and all those practices with the peer pressure of like the games and everything, I think that's when it'll hit. And becoming a senior is just amazing, because we didn't have, like, whenever we first started out, we didn't have any seniors to look forward to, like anybody that could become like leaders in our view, and we're trying to attempt to become that for the younger ones too.
I don't think senior year has hit fully yet. It definitely hit a little bit at tryouts, but I think our last home game or senior night is really going to hit, because it's the last time I'll play at home with my team.
I think like Kaya said, it probably will hit just senior night when we realize that's probably going to be one of the last times we play on that court. That'll probably be what hits.
Well, since you're seniors, what is one thing you're not going to miss about volleyball?
This might be a little funny, but summer workouts.
I very much agree. Summer workouts are rough.
I'm not quite sure what all I wouldn't miss about it, because I really like it all together. Even the workouts. Sometimes the workouts are kind of fun.
You are the first person all day that has not said summer workouts as a senior. So congratulations on that. So since it sounds like she likes the conditioning. It's good. It's a good thing. Coach, struggled last season, and then coming into this season, you talked about your schedule. You know, what are the expectations as a team of like, is it just competing? Is it like trying to like win area games, or is it more on a team building?
Probably all of the above. Really team building. The program was not in good shape when I took over, so it's taken a little bit to build everything up. But like I said, we've kind of got the ball rolling. We started having some success in games last year. Played a lot. Obviously, it's a win or lose sport, but like I said, they played hard in a lot of games. We'll see a lot of the familiar faces from what we played last year on our non-area games. So excited about them just to get the experience to get ready for our area, because our area is going to be tough. But the ultimate goal is to win every game. But like I said, right now we're still looking to team build. We're still looking to have good communication. And like I said, we've stated today, these seniors are going to have to lead, maybe not always by voice, just by example, just the way they carry themselves. So that's one thing that I'm looking forward to hopefully help us win those games that we want to win. Because like I said, once the season gets rolling, we do have I would say we have a schedule that's a little bit favorable, just because there will be some familiar faces that we played really tight games last year. So we're looking forward to maybe getting some revenge on those games.
And I'll end off with this question of for the ladies: is there one player that you've seen that's really improved this offseason that you're looking forward to seeing how they get into the regular season?
Like Coach said, I think Presley, she has worked like amazingly, and I think even us seniors see her as like a leader and sees her as like someone that we can look up to and someone that we can see and take advice from.
I think Annalise Potter, she's a very good hitter. She has a very good vertical. She can really like attack it, and her serves are really good. She never misses a serve. She rarely ever misses a hit, and I think we could all learn something from her.
Yeah, I think along with them, Presley and Ann are good. They've improved quite a bit. But also Brooke Benefield. Whenever she first started, she would kind of panic whenever she messed up a pass. Now that she's kind of started playing a bit more, and after she started playing club and she started playing libero in her club, she's gotten really comfortable with it, and her passes have been really, really well and consistent. Also, there's Spencer. Spencer she started playing libero last year, and now she's playing as a setter because she played setter for her club team also. She's improved a lot as well.
Nova, same out leader. Coach, we heard your expectations for the season. Seniors, what are your expectations or goals for this upcoming season?
I think we're all trying to get a win, just at least one win. Like, I feel like having that win can make us just feel something that we've never felt before.
Yeah, I agree with what she says. We haven't always been the best volleyball team. We're kind of looked at as like the underdogs. So I really hope we can get at least a couple wins in this year.
Hopefully we do get a win this year. And even the smallest win, like us actually starting to come together and work together, will also count as a win, even if it's not actually a game.
Thank y'all.
All right, Coach, any final thoughts for us?
Yes, like I said, we open up August 22nd, the West End Invitational. Come out and watch these girls. Like I said, behind the scenes, they've been working their tails off, so I'm very proud of that. Like I said, come out and watch them, support them, because like I said, they've gone through some things that some teams in this area, especially the area we play in, it's so tough in volleyball, that they haven't experienced. So I'm looking for some success to leave a mark, legacy for the younger players coming up. But like I said, come out and watch these ladies and go Rams.
All right. Well, I appreciate it, Coach. Ladies, thank y'all for coming out. Good luck this season. With that, that's going to conclude our interview with Asbury, and so we'll be right back with Iberville in just a few minutes. right, well, welcome back to Media Day here. We're here with the Abertville Lady Aggies and Coach West. So, Coach West, thank you for bringing your ladies out and coming out and being here with us today.
Thanks for having us.
Yep. And so with that, I'm going to turn it over to you. If you'll give us just a little introduction of who you got here with you, whether it be them or you, and then give us a little preview of what y'all got coming up this fall.
Okay, I'm Christy West, and we've got 2 seniors and a junior with us, and I'll let them introduce themselves.
Hey, I'm Briley Harden. I'm an upcoming junior, and I'm a middle blocker.
Hi, I'm Maddie Lambert. I'm a senior, and I'm also a middle blocker.
I'm Danny Childers. I am a senior libero.
Coach, you want to just kind of give us an overview of how you expect the season to go so far?
Well, we're very excited. We've had a good summer, still having a good summer. We've got a young team, really, but an experienced young team. These are our only 2 seniors here. So we have a new area, and we're excited to play in it.
I forgot to introduce myself. Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group out of ARAB. Talk about that new area. Who do you have in your area this season?
Okay, we're in 5A now, and we have Douglas, Boaz, and Southside.
Is there any, well, let's start off with the schedule question of, is there anybody for all the players and you as well, Coach, that you've, a team or a rival that you're already kind of circled on the calendar looking forward to this season?
The girls might, but not for me, really. I'm just focused on area and just wanting to take on those 3 every time we play and come out first and host. That's my goal for us.
Definitely Boaz. Whenever we go to their gym, it's a packed gym, and it's just really a fun environment to play in.
Yeah, absolutely. Boaz has always been our rival, and we're very close in competition this year. So I definitely think that's going to be a fun environment to play in. Like she said, it's always packed gym in our gym and in their gym. So very excited to play there.
Yes, me as well. I know I actually do play club ball with a lot of their seniors, so I know a lot of them very personally, and so I think that's the game I'm super excited about. We'll be playing Boaz.
Yeah, and for the players, how has this offseason been different? Because every team's a little bit different from season to season. Has this offseason been any different, or how the team has gelled together, and kind of how y'all have gotten along?
I don't think it's been much different. I will say our team bond is so close this year. It makes me super excited. There's lots of times after workouts or after practice, we all go out and we spend a lot of time together. So
yeah, absolutely. I definitely think our work ethic have definitely stayed the same. You know, we've always worked hard in the summer, but I think our bond has definitely grown closer. I mean, we go to Dunkin', Starbucks after workouts. I mean, we'll spend 4 hours together, and then we want to spend more time together. I mean, we went to Decatur for a camp, and then after a 2-hour-long bus ride, we all went to Dunkin' after.
Yes.
So.
No, yeah, like they said, our bond is really good together, and we have great seniors that just bring us together. So.
I meant to ask this with the flag football team, but you'll have a new ladies amenities over there. Just kind of talk about how exciting that is for all y'all, and just what y'all have got to see of it so far.
I definitely think our facilities are amazing. I mean, just watching it grow. I mean, my dad was the athletic director for a couple of years, so just seeing them plan stuff is amazing. And having a girls-only workout facility is just awesome. I just think that we're growing so much as a school and a city, so it's really cool to see.
No, yeah, we are just very blessed with everything that we get. So
I'm super thankful to be at Abertville. You know, we have a lot of opportunities to go above and beyond, and the workout facility is one of them. So I'm very thankful.
And Coach, what is it from a coach's perspective? How has that maybe changed things or maybe improved going forward?
It's a great place. I don't teach there anymore. I'm retired from teaching, but to teach and coach, I did for a long time. I started out my career in a county school. Albertville's a city school, and just the support that we have. Dr. Reeves, the superintendent, Dr. Enlow as our AD, they're both just fantastic. They're working on us a new locker room right now just for volleyball. Not finished yet, we're waiting on the lockers, but that's gonna be super nice to have just our own dedicated space. We've got one of the best workout facilities of any high school I've ever seen in our kinesiology building with trainers, with a strength coach, just for the sports. So we have everything we need. And if we don't have something, all we have to do is mention it, and they get it for us. So couldn't ask for more support. It's wonderful.
Yeah, you talked about the team building and how well y'all have gelled this year. So Is there any one player that's really stood out this off season that you're looking forward to coming into the season that are maybe underclassmen or that hadn't played as big a role before?
Me personally, I love Molly Beck. I'm a passer. I'm a defensive player, so I'm kind of partial to those other defensive players. She'll be a junior, and she has shown so much growth. She's just bigger on the court. Like, there's more personality, and I love that about her, so I'm so excited to see her and play with her this season.
For me personally, I think as hitters would all say Ansley is our setter and our only setter. She's going to be a sophomore this year, and she just wants to learn and be better. She takes corrections so well and never gets upset or frustrated at anybody saying that, she needs to correct something. She truly just wants to be better. So just having her as a setter to want to help us as hitters is just amazing. I love her so much.
I would agree with Maddie. Ansley's a very versatile player, and she can hit, she can serve, but she's mainly known for her setting, and she's got hops. She can jump.
What is, for players, what is your favorite thing about playing volleyball? Y'all have all played, obviously, for many years, but what brings you back every year to keep playing?
I would say all the memories I make with these girls. I just make new friends every single year, and
I would say I just love everybody. I just love being around a community and a team, and especially this year since we've grown so much together, these are my best friends. I want to hang out with them all the time, and these are the people I run to when I'm down, so I just love being around everybody. So.
Yeah, the friendships are definitely great. I've actually met a lot of some of my best friends playing this sport, but there's also the competition. I'm a very competitive person, so I love the feeling of going into a super competitive game knowing that it's going to be competitive. One of my favorite feelings ever.
What does leadership mean to each one of you? For you, for choosing them to be here, and what you've seen out of this team for leadership on the team, and for each one of you personally?
Well, for me, it's not just the age. It's not just the oldest ones, but it's who's willing to take responsibility, who's willing to set the standard, even when they don't feel good or there is a ton of homework or, a million different reasons, but they still show up for the team because they know that that's what the team needs.
I think leadership is about body language. A lot of times if your teammates down, you need to pick them up, or if you make a mistake, you just need to shake it off and make the next point.
Leadership to me just means, taking a role and, if we're down, I know I can get the ball and I'm going to put it down and help us out and get points on the board. I just think, being the person that you can come to and set the ball to and get points.
Yeah, I take leadership as leading by example. I think a lot of times about when I was an underclassman, looking up to those that were older than me and how did I see them as a leader, and a lot of times it was leading by example. So showing up when you don't really want to or you had a late night, stuff like that I think goes a super long way when it comes to being a leader.
And Coach, having just two seniors coming into the season, how have you seen the team leadership kind of within themselves kind of grown?
Well, our core group is back from last year. They mentioned Ansley, our setter. She was a little freshman last year, and we just had to pull her up and throw her in the fire, and she did great and got over 1,000 assists and is going to be a star by the time it's all over with. But this year, she's come in totally different vibe as a boss. Like, she's ready to go, knows what to do, knows what we want to do. So I feel like we're in a really good spot. We've got really good numbers top to bottom. We've got 47 girls playing, 7 through 12. With just 2 seniors. The others have had to take a bigger role last year and the year before. So Briley, one reason I asked her here today, she has really, really stepped up, and I like the way she's playing lately. Not just lately, but all the time. But she's kind of changed and grown and just turned into somebody who's taking charge, like at the net. She and Maddie, there's one of them up there at all times in the middle and just taking care of business, And that's really strong for us. Danny in the back, leading our passers. We've got 4 really good DSs, and I'm really proud of how she's grown too. Reading the ball, moving around back there. the line judge at our last play date said, God, that Danny's everywhere. He was pretty impressed with her. And Maddie, really vocal. She can pick up what's going on the other side. She's like having another coach out there. She tells everybody, how many hitters, how many blockers, where they're probably going. She's calling the whole thing up there at the net. So I feel like we're in good shape.
And for the two seniors, has it hit yet that it's senior season yet, or is it just too early still?
I think it definitely has hit me that it's my last year. I'm one of those people who always looks forward to the future, and I've just always been looking forward, like since the last season ended. I'm just looking forward to senior year and those big games. Obviously, since we have a new area, there's lots of things to look forward to. We get to still play really good teams, but just having new things to look forward to. So it's definitely hit me. So yeah, I think it's definitely hit me.
Yeah, it has me too. I think I just got done playing my last club season, and at the time it wasn't really a big deal because I knew I had school. And then now that school has started, and this is going to be my last season of volleyball ever, so I definitely think it's kind of hit me when we've gone to these play dates during the summer, like, wow, this is like my last summer play date. We've already finished our first summer workout, so it's definitely hit me hard.
Yeah, and have you kind of thought about like legacy, what you want to kind of leave to the younger players yet, and what you hope that they say about you?
Perseverance. It takes a lot. Going into high school, my biggest goal was I want to be Albertville Volleyball's libero. That was always a big goal of mine, and it takes a lot of hard work. And I had to wait my turn. I had to play other roles on the team when the team needed me to play those other roles. And perseverance is a big thing that I want to leave behind.
I just want to leave behind confidence and a good work ethic. I just want younger girls to look up to me and be like, wow, she could really, do what we needed her to do and have the confidence to play. She wasn't scared to go out and play big games, and that's just what I want for us younger girls, and I think that that's definitely happened with us. I think we have a very confident team in ourselves, and we trust everybody on our team, so I definitely just want the younger girls to look at me and be like, wow, yeah, I want to be like that.
Now, since you're seniors, we've got all the sentimentality out. What is one thing you're not going to miss from high school volleyball?
I'm not going to miss, we used to have Hewitt in our area last year, so driving to Birmingham and having a 5-set match and having to come home late at night and then go to school at 7:35 in the morning, that was not very fun, so I definitely won't miss that.
I know everybody said summer workouts, but I think specifically in summer workouts, maybe I won't get in trouble for this, but we do a lot of jumping drills all the time. I most definitely will not miss that.
That's why I asked the seniors, because you're not coming back, so you don't have to worry about it. Anyway.
Drew Jamalva, Sand Mountain leader. This question's for Coach and the players. What are your expectations and goals for this upcoming season?
My expectations are to win area, to host the tournament, to host sub-region and win it, get to super regionals, come out top 4, make it to the state tournament, do the best we can.
We put a lot of hard work through practices and workouts, and I just want to see that hard work pay off and start winning games.
Yeah, definitely win area. Obviously, we went down to 5A, and going from 7A to 5A is a giant jump, especially in sports. So definitely just take out schools that we know we can beat.
Yeah, I agree with all of them. Winning area and hosting is a big deal. I think something maybe a little less significant would be I just want to win all of our home games. Winning at home is special. So I think being able to win all of those home games is going to be really exciting.
Thank y'all.
Thank you.
So, Coach, you said you've been coaching quite a long time for us and everything like that. You said, I remember there was even a time there where you took a little time off, a little semi-retirement there, but you've come back. So what have you noticed in how that club ball has revolutionized not just like the game overall, but being able to speed the athletes up and have them ready sooner? Because you brought up Ansley coming in as a freshman. A lot of times you didn't see a lot of that unless they were just an extremely, tremendous athlete. Now you're seeing that a lot more often, that younger players are up on the varsity and being able to do those kind of things. So
Right. Club has completely changed it. Volleyball. I first started teaching and coaching in 1992, and so that's been a while. Back then, I was at Alexandria, and the girls could play. You could go to Huntsville, Birmingham, Mobile. That's where any clubs were. And now we've got probably 5 in a 60-mile radius, at least, maybe more than that, I don't even know. All these girls played, and I was just thinking, they all played for a different club, actually. And just, you know, it's another season. It's a whole other season that they've gotten since our last school season. So it's huge. New coaches bring different things, new teammates. You learn, you grow. It's been a game changer. Volleyball in Alabama has come a long way since '92.
Oh, definitely, and that's why I was curious. Like I said, I knew you've been doing it for a while. Just want to get your thoughts on that and all. Ladies, from that same standpoint of playing club ball, what's it like to be able to play against somebody that was a teammate, you know, for during the spring season and stuff like that? To play against them and you know both their strengths and their weaknesses, to be able to know, hey, so and so, we're out to win this game here. To be able to pinpoint some of that stuff, do you know when you get those little gotcha moments? Do you kind of let them know, hey, I got you on that serve or on that little play there? Do you do that kind of stuff? Or
It is really fun. I do enjoy it. I truly do love those girls, and I respect them a lot. I've already mentioned I am very competitive, so on the court, it's a totally different story. I do want to beat them. That is a big goal, but afterwards it is always fun to talk about the game and talk about how competitive it was.
For me, I was the only Albertville girl to play at my club, so, you know, I get to see people from all over, and I definitely just think I get to see girls at bigger schools and play with them and learn from them. And so when you play a big school and you know, someone on the other side of the net, I definitely think it's more competitive. For one, it's a big school, you know, they're more competitive typically, and so wanting to beat your teammates is always fun, but I mean, obviously after hug, love on them. So I definitely just think it's fun to see your teammates from all over that you don't typically see around here.
With me, it's the opposite as Maddie. I have a lot of girls on my school ball team that are also on my travel ball team, but I will say I love my travel ball coach, Coach Case. So I just enjoy playing with those girls and just making more memories with them.
Okay. With that, Coach, any final thoughts or anything?
There's just good energy on the team. We're all very excited. We all love volleyball, and looking forward to a really good year.
All right, with that, we're going to conclude our interview here with Aberville. We'll be back here shortly with Gunnersville, so give us just a few minutes. We'll be right back. right, welcome back. We're here with the Guntersville Lady Wildcats here with their volleyball team and Coach Gardner. Coach Gardner, thank you for coming out. This is your, I would say, defending 5A state champion, but y'all actually dropped a classification. Y'all are now in 4A, so they're the reigning post 5A. So with that, they are the 5A state champion this past year. So thank y'all for coming in. So with that, Coach Gardner, I'm going to turn it over to you and let you introduce your team and then just give us a little preview of what you got this year.
I'm Melissa Paul Gardner. They call me MP. This is my second season at Guntersville, and I think they wanted to introduce themselves.
Hi, I'm Gabby Hampton. I'll be an upcoming senior this year at Guntersville, and I'm a libero and defensive specialist.
My name's Shiloh Stanley. I'm a middle blocker and an upcoming junior.
And then this season, dropping down to 4A, we've got a new area, just as everyone does, and we actually are in the same area as the defending 4A state champions. So that's kind of been in our heads and kind of been what we're working towards.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group out of Arab. Just talk about that area. Who's in your area and who you're looking forward to or playing in?
Yeah, so we have Sardis, Crossville, Cherokee County, and Scottsboro. And we actually have had Scottsboro, or we've had them last year, but they've had them the past couple of years. And it's always a fun game. Just I actually know their head coach recently, more so than not, and they've she's really invested in their program, so I'm excited to play them this year. And then obviously Cherokee County, just with us both being defending state champions, I think it'll be an intense game. I think it'll be fun. You know, we haven't had them on our schedule. At least we didn't play them last year other than once, and it was a nail biter even then. So now with having a state title run behind that, or even looking forward, I think it'll be even closer of a match.
Yeah, just kind of talk about the difference between last year and this year coming into the season. You have that defending state championship. Have you found it any different of of motivating the team, or are they just like, we got to do what we did before, or anything like that, or has it been team led?
Yeah, you know, losing, I think we had 9 seniors last year. So losing 9 seniors is a whole lineup plus some. So those are holes to fill, big holes to fill. But I'm really impressed with who has stepped up to fill those holes, being young, being sophomores, juniors, our senior class. We only have 2 seniors this year. And so looking, you know, at who they are just as individuals, as a team, it is a lot self-motivated, a little bit sometimes too much, where I'm like, okay, let's slow down and go back to the basics. Like, we're getting ahead of ourselves. It is summer, and you know, we always talk about you don't win championships in July, but you always work towards it. And so there are times where we are having to get after each other of, you know, we have the biggest target on our back, especially going from 5A to 4A. So we have to play hard and we have to practice hard, but there are also times where it's like, okay, but this is also what we love to do and this is supposed to be fun. So let's get back to the basics of I think the reason that we were so successful last year is everybody just enjoyed it and it wasn't a job. And now that we have one state, now some of us feel as though it is a job. And so getting back to that love of the game, I think, is going to be our biggest, you know, hurdle to get over, I think.
And for the players, this kind of the same vein, this offseason, how have you seen the leadership of this team and kind of how the off seasons went and how this team's kind of gelled together and how those roles have kind of been filled from your perspectives?
I mean, sorry, as MP said, like, we're a younger team now. We lost 9 seniors, and so it just really is about us stepping up. Like, as younger girls, you know, we're mainly juniors and sophomores, so it doesn't matter how old you are, it's just somebody has to step up, and I think slowly we're working towards people becoming those leaders.
Yeah, I agree. We have a completely new team this year. We're all very young, but I think one of the best things about us is probably our team chemistry. We get along so well. We're all best friends, and so I think that just goes along with us all stepping up to the plate, knowing what we have to do.
Who are some players that maybe, well, you're all young, but that may have not have been on varsity last year or may not have got a lot of time that you as players have seen that you're looking forward to this season, and you too as a coach has really stood out?
I would have to say Jesselyn Hensey. I'm not surprised by her skill. I've played 2 seasons of club volleyball with her, so I know she's a talented athlete as a libero or DS. But just the way that she's blended in with our team, and she just fit right in, and she has a voice out there as well. And I know it can be intimidating moving from a different school, and so I'm impressed with how she's mixed in with our team.
For me, it'd probably have to be one of our 2 setters, Emily Flores. She'll be an upcoming sophomore this year, and with our previous setter, Mary George, she's been on varsity for 5 years, so those are very big shoes to fill. But I think that Emery's done a great job of getting on the court, and you can tell that she wants to work hard and that she wants to get better, and she takes constructive criticism very well. And so I just think she's an amazing player, and she's just really stepped up to the plate.
Talk about the seniors on this team, just having 2, and how maybe they've had a different kind of role of just being with all these younger players, and how that's kind of been a little bit different
Yeah.
for them.
So we only have 2. One is Zoe. I can't really pronounce her last name, but
Swearingen.
Yeah, but I call her Zoe Madden. But she actually was on JV. She was late to tryouts. She was homeschooled, and then she decided to come back. And so we didn't have very many rosters given 9 seniors, so I offered her that spot and then hopefully make up my team this year. And so she was a huge impact on that JV team to be that leader there, and then I don't think she missed a postseason game for us, just cheering us on. And so for her to step up and get these opportunities, I think she's taking it all in and really working, and she's loud, she's vocal, she works hard. She's a great leader. And then Gabby Hampton, just her leadership last year, her vocal, she was just a ball of energy all the time. And this year, I think she's bringing that, but I also think she's bringing the calmness of the experience and the leadership, and that she knows how much this means to her, that this is her last year, and so she wants it to be great. So like she said, they're all friends, and I think that's led by Gabby making sure that they are all friends and they're doing everything together. She leaves nobody behind. She always takes someone with her.
You talked about the new area. Is there anything else on the schedule, or anybody that you kind of circle that's kind of coming up that's a big game or a big rivalry, or maybe somebody you see or that's a teammate on a club team, or somebody you faced in the club that you're looking forward to this upcoming season?
I'm probably looking forward to Cherokee County, just because they just won state, but also Arab, because that's just always a fun rivalry game, and I play club with a lot of their players, so it's always just fun playing against them, even though they're not in our regular season.
For me, as we stated, obviously Cherokee County, they're a very talented team, and they just won state last year in 4A, so I do think that it'll be a fun matchup. But I also think that Boaz will be a fun matchup for us as well. We've seen them in a summer play date previously, and I do think that they've improved a lot, and they're a very talented team, so I think that that'll be a very competitive game.
Yeah, sorry.
Oh, no, you're I think mine would probably be our only try match at home, which would be versus Jasper and Hewitt Trustful. I think it's a huge game. I think they're both huge schools that have both gone far in postseason. And I think it's early in the season, so it'll really set us up to see where we're at and where we need to go. And so that's probably my circle of excitement.
Yeah, you brought up a few county teams there. Just kind of talk about the county as a whole, getting to play in such a competitive county, top to bottom. There's really nowhere to hide in this with the kind of teams that's in this county.
Yeah, I think it's probably one of the most competitive counties probably in the state. I think Shauna said it earlier with 4 teams going to the state championship from the north, and 3 of the 4 being in our county just kind of proves a point of how competitive of a county it is. You genuinely never know who's going to win that county championship. Last year we had a great matchup against Albertville, a great matchup against Boaz, a great matchup against Arab. I think county is really something that you take home with you. It's not just another county championship. That's something to win, and it's a chip on everyone's shoulder. So I think our county is always a great opportunity to showcase the talent in this area.
And you've talked about leadership a few times, but what does leadership mean to each one of you, and what does it mean to be chosen by your coach to be here, and why did you choose them?
It means a lot to be picked to come here today, but to me, leadership means like obviously being there for your teammates, uplifting them, but also just having a good work ethic, like coming there every morning at 5 a.m., not missing a practice, and just going hard from, you know, the conditioning all the way to the like drills, just everything, just going hard really sets the tone for the younger girls.
For me, leadership probably means like last year, I don't think that I had the biggest role on the court, but off the court, I think that I was very loud, and I think leadership is being what your team needs for you to be in the moment. And so if I needed to be the biggest cheerleader, then that's what I was going to be, because that's what my team needed from me.
Leadership to me is just taking ownership, whether that's ownership of your position or that's ownership of the whole team, but just doing the best you can and working the hardest you can and doing, kind of like Gabby said, whatever the team is asked of you. And so I think that's the biggest thing. And the reason I picked, or I asked these to come, I also asked our other senior, but she's actually a very competitive swim athlete. So she actually had state, so she couldn't attend. But, I think, like I said, Gabby's just our vocal leader. Like she said, she's vocal, she's a ball of energy, she's our ride or die. She definitely would ride or die for anybody on our team, I think. And then Shiloh's just a talented, funny, goofy, energy relaxer. She's the one that makes practices relax, but she also is just a very competitive kid that will flip the switch when she needs to.
Coach, you talked earlier about being able to remind the team that it's a game.
Mm-hmm.
He had the expectations of having that trophy in the case now and things like that. Well, for the players, what is it about volleyball that you enjoy and brings you back playing every season? And for Coach, how do you kind of find that making it fun for the players and not getting so burdened down with got to make a perfect kind of play?
My teammates, obviously, like having so much fun with them, like they're my best friends, they're my sisters, but also mainly just like winning. I mean, that's what makes I love that about the game. I'm very competitive in that way, but it's just, you want to win and you look forward to state, and that's a lot. I'm playing for my teammates, but also to win, so.
For me, it's probably the energy. I could be having the worst day, but as soon as I step on the court with my best friends, that energy, it brings me back every time. It makes me happy, and so that's probably what brings me back.
What helps them, well, I don't know how to perfectly say this, because I agree with Shiloh, and the fact of winning is fun. Like, we talk about it all the time, it's addicting. Once you win that state championship, that's literally all you chase from there on out. But a way to remind them that to relax a little bit is, like we talked about, we're playing for each other. And yes, at the end of the day, the goal is to win a state championship. And I think if you're playing a competitive sport and your goal is not to win, it's not the most fun to play. And so I think, relaxing and playing the way we know to play is what's fun for us, because at the end of the day, we know that we're out there to win for each other, it's not an individual sport. I think I use that a little too much of, if you want to play an individual sport, go run track, go run cross country, go swim. But we do this for each other, and that's the fun part.
And this is for Gabby. Has it hit you yet that it's senior year, or is it just too early still? And what are you looking forward to as it's coming up as a senior year?
I think it's a little bit of both. It's hit me, like, coming up with all my senior events and stuff, but I don't think it's hit me that this is my last year of volleyball ever. I love this sport, I love the girls, so I think that's going to be really hard for me, but I don't think it's fully hit me just yet.
I won't put Shiloh on the spot, but Gabby, what is something you're not going to miss from volleyball?
Probably the way all my teammates' knee pads smell.
There you go.
We got some stinky knee pads and arm sleeves.
That's a good question. Everybody else has been saying summer conditioning, so that's.
We don't work. Our summer conditioning is so fun.
Yeah, is it?
Yeah, the 5 a.m. It's great. I love waking up early.
Thanks, guys.
Mm-hmm.
I think my favorite thing was, or I don't know if the rest of the audience caught it or not, was Gabby said, "Oh, really?" when she looked at Coach and she said that. So, Coach, I don't know. I don't think you caught that.
I don't think I did either.
No, I could tell by your reaction.
Don't forget,
you did
summer's
catch
not
that.
over.
So I wanted to kind of feel like this is her last run, so I want to make sure she caught that before. She's got a couple more months with you. So with that, Coach, you brought up all the teams that are in your area. Y'all are in you mentioned Arab. Y'all mentioned the teams that you got, Cherokee County. What's it like coming out of kind of that frying pan here with the Boaz, Arab, little area y'all were in that was always heated, contested, to jumping over now you got Cherokee County, Sardis, Scottsboro in that one?
We didn't actually have Boaz in our area last year. Last year was Scottsboro, Fairview, and Arab.
That's
so
right.
yeah,
Sorry, my bad.
no, it's
Okay,
fine.
my bad.
But I mean, it was still a frying pan. I
Yeah.
mean, Fairview actually always put up a good fight. I think they really had a mindset of they always wanted to win, and those are the toughest ones to beat because they just have red. They just see red when they play you, and so those are always. There are times where you're like, how did that ball not hit the floor? And that's just because they want to get that ball up 100%. So sometimes those are the ones that I'm like, what is happening? But then you have the Arabs where, like Shiloh said, it's a personal game. I actually coached a lot of those kids in club ball, and so we actually have a loving relationship. But once that whistle's blown, it's daggers, and not to discuss before me, but coming in and having these girls be like, well, we've never beat Arab. Well, we haven't beat Arab since I've been here. We haven't, and having to flip that switch of, well, that's a mindset that you have. You've got to beat Arab. You've got to do these things. It has nothing to do with Arab. I don't care about what they're practicing. What are you doing at practice? What are we doing here to be better? So to make that switch and to finally get over that hump and then just be thrown into a new area, it kind of is like an adrenaline dump in the fact of, yes, we finally did it. Oh, now it doesn't count for anything. But then to be put into, Sardis is a very competitive team. And I think that they get better every single year. So now they're in our area, and Scottsboro, like I was saying earlier, I feel like their coach wants them to get better every year. She's pushing them to do extra stuff. So now they're going to get better every year. And then you have defending Cherokee County that's already better. And so I think it is actually going to be a really tough time of reminding us that area is not just a already won situation. We have to work for every single game. We play them twice. Every single time matters. You cannot split. You cannot win here and lose there. There's no opportunities for that because that may come back and bite you in the butt. And so, not knowing much about all of them other than last year, because we don't know what they're bringing this year, we've just really been focusing in on our gym and what we've got to do to make sure that we're defending, or we're winning. I guess we're not defending because we're 4A now, but we're winning that 4A state championship.
So what's it been like? You was talking about a mindset to try to prepare these ladies, because you said you lost 6 seniors last year. 9 seniors.
Yeah,
okay.
even worse.
So basically, that's even more than what
Yes.
you'd have on the court at a time.
There was a couple of times where we only had seniors on the court.
Yeah. So what's it like to prepare these ladies that are going to have to come up and fill these roles?
Yeah.
Some of the players you had, the one that was your setter,
Mary
set an
George.
all-time assist record there, carrying all that. What's it like to have to do that? You had 2 middles there last year that.
No, actually, Shiloh played last year, and then
Okay.
we had
Lily. Lily's the one.
Yeah,
I'm
Lily is
thinking
the
of
other
that
one. Yeah, she's
graduated. Okay.
quick. Yeah.
So.
But those are huge. Like I said earlier, I'm no hate to anyone else, but those were huge holes to fill.
Mhm.
They're going to be huge holes to fill. The good thing is last year I knew we had 9 seniors, so I selfishly did a huge thing of bringing probably 15 kids and brought a lot of sophomores that were because I knew that was going to be the next step. So a lot of them have the varsity experience, whether it was practice with me or play dates. In the summer, I give everyone an opportunity to play. I don't know what you did last year. I don't care what you did last year. So everyone has an opportunity to play during the summer and win that spot. And so they always had that opportunity during summer as well as this year. And then, anytime that I could find a way to get them in last year, I made sure. I mean, yes, our goal is to beat every team 25-0, but I also understand that great learning experiences are sometimes pulling those seniors, letting them sit and giving the younger guys opportunities. So they've had the experience, and so filling those holes I don't think is as scary to me this year, just because we have a good group of sophomores, and the ones that weren't pulled up, they had a great JV year. And they did a lot in JV, and just like this year, we have a great JV team. I'm excited to see them grow to fill this huge sophomore class in the next couple of years. But I do think there are going to be big holes to fill, but I definitely think that we're working to do that. And the returners that were in those big roles, Italy May, Shiloh, Gabby, that they're leading and coaching, with me. It's not just me versus 16. We have about 17 coaches out there.
Gotcha. Shiloh, what's it like, any kind of added pressure to you knowing you got to come in and kind of fill that role that Lily is leaving behind last year? Because I called several of those games. I watched a lot of those games. I saw how much of an impact that position had against some schools that could not defend her. They had no way in the bill. So what does that feel like knowing that you're coming into that spot? Is that any pressure to you, or are you looking to just come in and just take it to that next level and do the same thing she did last year?
There is some pressure, and they're big shoes to fill. But, whenever we step on the court, we just have to play our game, and that's how I see it. I'm going to do my best to be as good as Lily was. You know what I mean? I'm going to put in that work. So, yeah, there's pressure, but I'm going to put in the work to try and fill that spot.
Okay. Gabby, anything? This is your senior year. Anything you want to finally say, you want to put out there, just kind of say it's kind of the going out there for your team and stuff like that?
Yeah, regarding your last question, I do want to say that I think Shiloh already did a good job last year of making a name for herself. So I don't really think that it's Shiloh stepping into Lily's shoes. I think Shiloh's made a name for herself, and she's her own person. She had a big role in our state championship game last year, and so I just think that she's already filled those shoes, and I think it's someone else coming in to take her spot last year. But I am very appreciative to be here and be with this team. Obviously, we're a very good team. We're very young, but I don't want us to be underestimated, because I think a lot of people think that, we've got a brand new team, they're not going to be as good as they were last year, but I think we're going to be just as good, even better, because we're so young, so everyone's still developing and we're learning how to play with each other. But I do think that we're going to be just as good. So.
Okay, thank you. Coach, any final thoughts or anything?
Yeah, I would just like to give all glory to God for allowing us to be here, giving us the platform to be able to play volleyball and do what we love, and allowing me to coach, allowing me to find my way to Guntersville. I'm not a Guntersville native, so finding a home. So I just want to thank him, as well as just, really like Gabby said, I think you made a great point in the fact of, I think a lot of people aren't going to underestimate us, losing Mary George's, losing Lily's, losing Sid Jarman's. And I really am excited to see the new legacy that they have built continue over with these guys that are just as hungry as they were last year. So, yeah. I also would like to give one shout out to Supreme Courts, because they are so invested in female sports. This year, our gym actually had a flooding issue, and so we actually had to practice there for a little bit. And so it just really opened my eyes to how much Jonathan Hyde is invested in female sports in this area, as well as Shane McFry, always looking to get us more opportunities to play volleyball. And so I think that they are very overlooked in our area. So I just wanted to give them a shout out. That's just me personally.
All right. So with that, we're going to call that a close here with Guntersville and their interview time. So with that, Coach, thank you for coming in. Ladies, thank y'all. We wish y'all the best. Good luck this year. So with that, we're going to take a timeout. We'll be right back with our next team. right, welcome back. We're here with the Brindley Mountain Lady Lions, and so Coach Harden couldn't be here with them today. Had again another scheduling conflict with some of the coaching and stuff with its during dead week time frame. So, with that, we want to tell him thank you though for sending us a couple ladies to be here with us today. So, with that, I'm gonna turn it over. I'm gonna let y'all introduce yourselves, and then we'll just jump right into the questions. Okay, ladies? So, y'all can go ahead.
I'm Emma Edmonds. I'm an upcoming senior, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm Nadine Rankin. I'm an upcoming senior, and I play defense specialist. And I'm excited to be here too.
All right, so ladies, with that, it's been y'all senior year. What's your thoughts going into your senior year, and what are you kind of focusing on going this forward?
I'm just kind of soaking it all up because, I mean, it's the last time that I'm going to be playing. And, I mean, I'm just trying to have fun this season, and, yeah.
I just want to give it my all since it will be the last time I ever play. And I just want to have fun this year. I want to have a good season. I want to win as many games as we can. And I just want to make so many more memories so I can tell my kids one day.
So with that, do you know who's in y'all's area this upcoming year? I know there's a reclass and everything like that. Who all's in y'all's area this coming year?
I think it's JB Pennington, Falkville, and Tanner.
Yeah.
And so what are y'all's thoughts being able to play those teams? Because those are some teams that y'all haven't normally played for area and stuff. What are y'all's thoughts going into that? How's Coach preparing you for that?
I mean, we don't really know how they play. It's just kind of we're going and playing. I don't think we've ever played.
We played JB Pennington last
I think we've played JB Pennington. I don't think we've played Falkville. I know we played them in softball, and it was we put up a good fight. It was pretty fun. I'm excited to be playing new teams that we haven't played.
I'm just excited for area tournament to see how it will all play out. Because last year, our area tournament, there was two really good teams, and we wasn't able to qualify for super regionals. So I hope this year we can qualify.
Okay. So with y'all being seniors, what's kind of your thing you're wanting to leave with the team? So when these young ladies that are coming up behind y'all, what would you want them to say about you? That one word or that one thing that, man, this is the one thing that sticks with me about y'all when y'all walk away.
Definitely sportsmanship, good attitude, and that's pretty much it for me.
I want the younger girls to see me as a role model and be inspired to be good.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group and the Arab Tribune. Just kind of talk this off season and how you've been with your team and how it may be different from other seasons, or if it's the same, or how's the team workouts been? Have y'all gelled together getting ready for the season?
We've had a lot of play dates this summer. It's been really fun. It's totally different from last year. We've lost 5 starters from last year. We had a really good hitter. We lost her, but I think we're still going to be just as good. I think it's going to be fun. It's going to be a lot different, but it'll work.
I think as long as we put in the effort, we can just try and keep up with the team as best as we can.
Has there been anybody that's stood out to you as maybe hasn't but hasn't contributed a lot in the past that may contribute here in this upcoming season that's really stood out this off season that you're looking forward to?
Probably Ava Martin. She's an upcoming freshman, so it's going to be a little new to her, and I feel like she has a bunch of people who's looking up to her, and even me, I'm looking at her because she has good sportsmanship. If she needs to play somewhere that she's never played, she'll do it immediately, no questions asked. And
Ava's a really good player, but I think Emily Boulding has done a lot. She's always loud, always talking. She always cheers the other girls on. She does her position really good. When she makes a mistake, she thinks for a second and then realizes what she did and tries to do best the next time.
You talked about looking up to an upcoming freshman. How has leadership kind of shown itself here in this offseason, and where do you see the leaders on this team, whether it be yourself or other players coming into the season?
I think that over the summer we've had a lot of leadership, and we've had a lot of fun playing these really good teams like Gunnersville. They're really good, and I think Boaz,
With the leadership part, I think that everybody has done a good job of being a leader. Everybody is like putting in some sort of like idea of how we can get better, and we're all just trying to push each other to be the best that we can.
How do you define leadership for yourselves or just in general?
I think that the way I would define leadership is good attitudes. If somebody needs help, you're automatically there and you're helping them and you're telling them what to do differently, how to help it, and just a big part of leadership is probably attitude.
I agree with pretty much what everything Emma said. Just be loud, be supportive, be there for the team, be there for the girls, always.
Talk about having the new area. Is there any games or teams or even players that is on the upcoming schedule that you kind of already circled around that you're looking forward to or have fun or look to have a good time in playing that team, or maybe a rival that you've got circled on the calendar already?
I think that Asbury's going to be fun. That's always been our rival. I think that we'll put up a good fight with them. It's always been fun playing them, and I think we're going to have fun.
I look forward to our new area tournament because we've never played these teams before, and I'm really looking forward to how it will turn out.
Just kind of talk about because I assume that you've played for a while with this team, of just the county in general, these other teams. You talked about playing Guntersville in the this summer, and also Arab and teams like that. Just kind of talk about what it's been like with such a competitive county scene. Just how fun it's been, or just how hard it's been.
Well, since we're a county school, we don't get to play the city schools as much. And like the city schools, they have like better stuff, and we're a county school. But playing against Asbury, DAR, and Douglas, it's always been good. Last year during county tournament, we almost beat Douglas, and then against DAR, we kept up to them. We beat them in one set, but lost to the third. And then Asbury, we was able to beat them.
And being seniors, has it hit you yet that this is senior year, or what are you looking forward to this being your senior year?
I don't think it's hit me yet. I think it's going to hit me when it's senior night, and I'm going to realize that that's like the last time that I'm playing on that court. But so far, I don't think it's hit me.
It's kind of hit me, not really. When I was back to school shopping, I was like, oh my gosh, this is the last time I ever get to do this. But probably not until I graduate will I realize that I'm a senior.
What is something that you've really enjoyed or loved about volleyball that makes you come out and keep playing?
I just think the way that I can come out to the court and go to practice and joke around with all the girls and have fun, that means so much to me, and I can always depend on them, and I can always come to them with anything, and I love all the girls on the team, and it's just really fun.
I'm gonna miss it a lot. I will miss the practices, having fun with the girls, trying new stuff during practice, the drills, making us get better, the endless laughs, endless memories. I'm just gonna miss it all.
What is something that you're not going to miss next year? That's something that's like been tough.
Probably all the conditioning and the workouts, but sometimes they are fun, but it can be hard sometimes.
I'm gonna not miss waking up at 7 and having to go to practice at 8 till 11. That's not fun.
Just in general, what has it been like playing at Brindley Mountain? Just the general vibe, and has it been really enjoyable? Has it been kind of hard sometimes with some of the teams that you're playing, or what has the kind of just the total experience been playing?
I think it's really fun, honestly. I think that no matter what, we always have good sportsmanship, good attitudes. I mean, we always find a way to joke around and have fun, and yeah.
I like playing for Brindley. It's a smaller school. More people know each other. You have more of a chance to get on the team. Even though we are a county school, now we're a 2A school, and we may get talked down on, I don't care because I still love playing for my school, and I'm going to give it my all.
Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, ladies, we normally let the coaches have anything, final say, anything y'all would like to say going out here. It's y'all's senior year. Anything you'd like to leave to say to your teammates and stuff like that, just encouragement?
I mean, I'm just looking forward to it. It's totally different from last year. Like I said, it's going to be a whole new team to play with. I mean, I've played with some of the girls on the team right now on varsity. I played with them on JV, but I've never really played with them on varsity because we lost 5 seniors, which is our starters. So it's going to be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I think it's going to be a really good season.
I'm definitely looking forward to this season. I'm excited to see how all the new girls will play all together because we've never played together like this before. And just looking forward to it, yeah.
Okay. Well, ladies, thank y'all for coming out again.
Thank you.
Coach Harden, thank you for sending them. Appreciate you being able to take the time and get y'all here this morning. So with that, this is going to be the end with Brindley Mountain. We'll be back here shortly with our last interview with Geraldine. All right, welcome back to our volleyball media day here. We're here with our final team today. We're here with Geraldine. So this year we're trying to reach out and bring in a few more teams out of the area, especially out of the South DeKalb County side. And so with that, we were able to bring Geraldine in. And so Coach Bearden, we appreciate y'all being able to come in and be with us today. Thank you for bringing the ladies with you. So with that, I'm going to turn it over to you. Just let you kind of introduce who you have or let them introduce themselves. And then if you'll give us a little preview of what you got coming up this season.
Okay. I'm Coach Bearden. I'm going to let the girls introduce themselves.
I'm Molly Pittman. I play DS or libero, and I'm excited to be here.
I'm Olivia Maddox, and I'm a pin.
I'm Jessie Ritchie, and I'm a center, and I'm excited to be here.
Thank you for having us. We are very excited about this upcoming season. I think in high school sports, every year is a building season. So once you sort of embrace that and just start building early and late every year, you're able to kind of roll into the next season a little bit easier. But this year we've got 5 seniors, but we're also young. Jessie's going to be a freshman, Olivia's a sophomore, so we have a good mix of young and old to sort of balance us out in the future as well. Moving into a new area, I'm excited about that, somewhat, depending on the day. But we are with Plainview, North Jackson, and Sylvania. And usually we're Plainview, Sylvania, you know, it kind of rolls from year to year or reclass to reclass. But I'm excited just to see how we play with North Jackson joining. And then we've also kind of redone our county tournament. Instead of playing all the teams in the county, we're now mimicking Marshall County. And so it'll be a true pool play tournament into single elimination. So I'm excited about that as well. But I'm also very excited to see how super region play plays in, or sub-region play plays into super region play for postseason this year, to see how that, what teams eliminates and pushes through that in their cross regions that they will announce this week. So.
Okay, so being around volleyball and stuff for a long time, what's your thoughts on adding the new rule with the 2 liberos on the lineup? How's that going to impact y'all both from a standpoint of as a defensive team, but also from how you're going to attack the team offensively, knowing that now they should be able to keep a libero on the court at all times now?
I'm excited. At first, I was a little opposed, just learning or understanding the rules behind it and how that's going to work in play. But Geraldine, I like to take pride in having a strong defensive team, and I think that will play out well because from set to set, sometimes you don't know what libero is going to play best with the hitters that you're playing against. So I'm excited to see how that'll play out and to try that early in the season and see if that's something we want to stick with or if we want to just stick with old school and do it that way. But I'm eager to see the balance that it brings defensively, playing some stronger teams.
So, ladies, what's it like to come up and play at a school that has been known for volleyball for 2 decades now? I remember when Coach Brothers was there, that's at Sneed now, always every year reloading. And then even after Coach Brothers left, Coach Bearden coming in, it seems like y'all just kind of reload. And y'all have somebody that comes in and steps in a spot that needs to. What's it like to be able to play on a team like that, knowing the expectations that are there and having to carry that weight?
It's so exciting just to get to continue the program, and it's very exciting for me.
I think it's exciting and an honor to get to carry on something that's been going on for so long and just to see if you can make it to a new limit and set new expectations.
I feel like it's just really exciting because you are able to live up to that legacy and you're able to be playing on a team that's like that.
So with that this year, y'all are the DeKalb County team. Who are some teams y'all are looking forward to playing? Of course, y'all have your rivalries and stuff, but who are some of those 1 or 2 teams that y'all are really looking forward to playing and you can't wait to get on the court against them?
I'm really excited to play Plainview just because it's always a big game and I love playing them.
I think I'm excited for the area, but then also just taking it one game at a time.
I agree with Molly. I always love playing Plainview because it's just a different intensity because we've been rivals for so long.
Coach, I know y'all typically, coaches are always looking forward to area games. Outside of area, is there any team that you're looking forward to playing that you feel like would be a good stretch game for y'all to really define, being that you said you're kind of a little younger side?
We are.
To be able to determine where you're going to be both this year, but in the years to come especially.
This year, I sort of changed up how we're doing more local tournaments this year. I'm excited about going to Holly Pond. She's keeping it smaller school, so I'm hoping that we will be able to see, more teams that we may see postseason. We will go to Fort Payne for a tournament, so that'll be great. We'll play Fort Payne, we'll play Asheville, so I'm excited to see us against those that are larger, but maybe that we can compete with and kind of get better, but also boost our confidence with that play.
Cody Walker with the Fun Media Group out of Arab. Just talk about the seniors on this team and just how they've been with the team and how they've looked this offseason and maybe taking leadership roles that they may or may not have had coming into the season.
We have 5 seniors this year, and they're probably all best friends. Sometimes it's trouble when those 5 are together because you don't know what they're going to get into. But they're very good about encouraging even our younger junior high players, but more especially our varsity team. They're great about uplifting and pushing them, and they have that seasoned experience in postseason play. And so they sort of bring that intensity early in the season because they know what it takes to get there. And I'm excited to have 5 that can kind of mesh with the rest of the girls and it be a little more level versus a whole young team will be kind of balanced in that area. And Miley's one of our seniors.
Talk about this offseason as players because every team's different. Every season's different. How has this offseason kind of been different or the same from past seasons, and how have y'all gelled and got along and really formed together for this upcoming season?
I mean, it is a little different, but I feel like having 5 seniors, like, we're all best friends, and we don't let anybody be left out. Like, if we see somebody, like, having troubles, like, we always encourage them, and I just think we have a good relationship and history on the team.
I think with having 5 seniors, you have that experience with the new players coming up and just having a balance of everything.
I think with having 5 seniors, it's very encouraging because they're always uplifting you, and they're just all really nice, and like you have the balance of them having more experienced years also with the younger girls.
Speaking of the young girls, is there anybody that's really stood out to you this summer that maybe has not had a big role last seasons, but you're looking forward to seeing what they can do this upcoming season?
I'm looking forward to Olivia. She's such a good player, and I'm just ready to see what she has to give this season.
I'm excited to get to play with Jessie this season. I think there's a lot of connections that can be made and a lot that can happen through that.
I'm excited to play with either Olivia or Callie because they've always been really good, and they just stick out, kind of.
I'm excited for our newcomers. We have some coming off JV that are going to be juniors, and they just mesh really well with this group. The team chemistry is really good. You wouldn't really think that they weren't part of us last year, seeing us this summer.
Let's talk about leadership a bit. That you're chosen to be here or decided to be here. What does leadership mean to each one of you individually, and how you see that manifesting itself in yourself, or maybe as in a team as a whole? And Coach can speak to that as well.
I think leadership is someone that encourages everybody, having a good attitude. Even when you're on your worst day, you still bring yourself to push others to their best and just showing really encouragement to the team.
I think it's having a good attitude, always giving effort, always showing up even on the days when you don't really want to, and just encouraging everybody and being there when you're needed.
I think leadership is holding yourself accountable and everybody else and just encouraging everybody. Even when you're having a bad day, you're still giving it your all.
Naturally, on teams, you have those that are more defined leaders and those who aren't, that maybe aren't comfortable with that role. But every day in practice and workouts, off-season, preseason, during season, we have that conversation on expectations as an individual, as maybe positional or classes like seniors, and what they should be doing and how we can encourage and show that through our actions and not just our words.
What is something that you enjoy about volleyball? What I assume that you've been playing for a while, so what keeps you coming back season after season and game after game? And for Coach, how do you make it fun for them and not be so beholden to making a mistake or just making it fun for everybody?
I love playing with everybody. I've been playing for a long time, and I just love the sport so much, and I would do anything to keep coming back. And I just love everybody, and I love how we are all best friends, and I just love the sport.
I love the connections and the friendships that get made through this, that I've made through this sport, and all the memories that I have that can last forever.
I do love all the friendships, and I also love like the intensity of volleyball. It's just always fast paced, and it just makes me keep wanting to come back.
I graduated from Geraldine, so I was able to play under Christy Brothers. And so as a coach, I try to provide the experience that was given to me, and the mall trips and the goofy hotel room spend the nights and the bus rides and Tim getting his music on the bus and all of that. I try to allow the girls freedom to have that fun, but also, I tell them those are memories that they keep forever. And so we have a good time as much as we can.
As a senior, has it hit you yet that this is senior year, and what do you look forward to this being your senior year?
It definitely has not hit me yet. I think I'll cry after every single game, but I'm so excited to play my last year. It's the last time I'll get to step on the court again, and I'm just so excited to see what this team brings this season. We all want it. We want to go to the state finals, and we all want it all. So I'm really glad to see what we can bring this season.
And I won't put Olivia or Jesse on the spot, but as a senior, what is something you're not going to miss about volleyball?
Definitely just waking up early, going to summer workouts, even though when you don't want to, but I still push every day, just the summer workouts, really.
And Coach, just talk about this team, and you've kind of hit on it already, but just what are you going into the season as expectations? How have they changed from maybe at the beginning of this summer or maybe after tryouts to now you're getting into August? Has those expectations kind of changed, or has it kind of stayed the same, that they met that expectation all along?
During the summer, I like to see different combinations and what, as a team, we have to offer. So I try to allow the summer for growth, and it's a little more laid back than when August hits. Once August has rolled around, I sort of know pretty much who's going to be where and what we're going to do. And so I take that time during the summer for the girls to just improve. And, they're still held accountable, but it's more of a fun, laid back, me making notes. And then when August hits, we really hit the door running as far as expectations and how we act in the gym and outside the gym, and we carry ourselves as a team.
And as a senior, you start thinking about legacy a little bit. Have you started doing that? And what do you hope that the younger players and players you're playing with now say about you after you graduate? And for the other players, what do you hope as a leader that maybe the underclassmen or the other players that haven't played as much coming into the season look up to you?
I hope that everybody after me I hope they really see that the love for the sport that I have. I love volleyball so much, and I try to show leadership by encouragement and just pushing myself every day.
I want the younger ones just to know that I'm there to encourage them, and that if they need anything, that I'm there for them, that I'm always there.
I want the younger girls to know that, like, I'm always there and just keep pushing always. Even if you're having a bad day, just keep going.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
So, Coach, you mentioned playing for Coach Brothers and everything. I talked to Coach West about this earlier. So, being that you are a county school and it's a smaller school, y'all being a smaller school, how much have you seen club ball and how much it's impacted and been able to kind of speed the girls up to help y'all out from a standpoint of volleyball?
Definitely changed a lot since I was in school. Club was pretty much non-existent then. And even when I first started coaching, every year there seems to be more and more club opportunities for players in third grade through high school to be able to grow and develop their skills. And just like I tell them, it's not always who you play for club-wise, it's getting those reps in. That's what makes you better. Definitely a strong club is great, but if you're being taught correct, and it's definitely showed, a majority of our girls do play club, which is why we're able to just keep that ball rolling from season to season.
So do any of y'all play any other sport besides volleyball? So how tough is it to play club and play multiple other sports at the same time? Is that tough to pull off?
Sometimes it is, but I play softball, so I kind of have that break between volleyball and softball, just kind of regroup and get everything together and just keep pushing for each sport every single time.
Anybody else?
I think Olivia and Miley, y'all are only volleyball sports, right? Yes. So they get that extra club time where Jesse's softballing.
I got you. All right. Well, Coach, that's all the questions that we have here. So if you want to give us any final thoughts, anything you want to share with us before we close out.
We're excited about the upcoming season with the reclassification. We sat down early spring with goals with the upperclassmen on what our expectations are for this year and how we're going to meet those expectations. So I'm eager to see us as a unit accomplish those goals. And I've caught myself a lot this summer saying, make it happen. And that seems to tend to be our motto for the season, is to make it happen. It's easy to try to let things happen, but we've really worked hard on terminating points and getting points and making plays when we need those plays. So I'm eager to see how postseason, especially with the sub-regional into regional and then the split, how that's going to play out this year and how it's going to benefit smaller schools from here out for a few years.
Definitely. All right, well, with that, we appreciate y'all. Thank you for coming out. So that'll be the end there of our media day. Again, we want to thank the Thompson Agency, Chris Thompson out with Alpha Insurance and ARAB. We want to thank Will and the guys here at Papa Doobie's for hosting us, along with Hydrant City Grill. Sorry, my bad there. Hydrant City Grill for feeding the teams, Chick-fil-A for feeding the teams this morning, Scooter's Coffee, Revive Athletics, Lake City Assembly of God. I want to thank all these folks for pouring into it and giving us their time this morning to be able to do this. So with that, make sure and let them know. Go out and see these young ladies play. I'm telling you, as an official, I've brought it up many times. I've watched them over the last few years, and they get better and better and better. I love watching these games. They're super competitive games. So you want to go see something fast-paced, this is the sport to go watch. It's nonstop action. So definitely go give it a check out. Let these ladies know how much you appreciate them and support them in their communities. And so with that, we're going to call it in. Again, we just thank you for your time, and we'll see you at the next media day.